The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I Nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. We did it last time. We beat Pokemon Blue, and now we're going to move on with Pokemon Yellow. Now let me get off this screen because it does replay the thing and there'll be different songs and all that there. We just want to be on this screen quickly. So we're going to continue in Yellow. Now I have had a bit of a realization. Let me show you this. So these are the missing entries for Gen 1 Pokemon. Now gender differences haven't been introduced until Gen 4. So when I play Fire Red and Leaf Green, these are the only Pokemon I can catch in Yellow, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Well, I know in Fire Red and Leaf Green you do eventually get to the Sevi Islands, but I need to use these to get to the Sevi Islands, which I believe is after badge 6. So I have to make sure that I have HM users. Like, I need to be able to use Cut, I need to be able to use Strength, I need to be able to use Surf. And yeah, it's gonna start to get tough with the numbers. Now a lot of these Pokemon I won't be able to obtain. I've mapped out the 45, well I think there's technically 46 locations in Gen 1 to catch Pokemon, and I've already eliminated 9 routes where I can't catch a Pokemon because we've already caught them in Blue or in Red, and we've caught the whole evolutionary line, so we can't catch any Pokemon already on 9 routes. And then there's a further, I think it's 7 or 8 routes where there's duplicates, so I can encounter Oddish and Bellsprout on about 6 routes, but nothing else. So if I fail them, I have a route to re-encounter them and re-attempt them. But yeah, there's going to be a lot less Pokemon caught in Pokemon Yellow, and also I have to somehow ensure that I have... Now Fly doesn't really matter, you can get around without Fly, it's just very slow and annoying. But yeah, I have to make sure that I have a Surf, Strength, Cut Pokemon remaining. What's the last one? Flash doesn't really matter either, you can do without Flash. Although the gameplay will look very dark if I do it without Flash in Rock Tunnel. But you can do without that one. But you need Cut, you need Surf, and you need Strength to complete the game. So I have to make sure that I leave Pokemon for Fire Red and Leaf Green that I can use there. Now obviously Eevee is going to be great for that. We can use Vaporeon on the Surf. I think Vaporeon might be able to use Strength too. Then in Leaf Green I'm probably going to pick Squirtle as the starter, since we haven't picked it as a starter yet. So that'll be able to use Surf and Strength. But yeah, I have to make sure that I have Cut users, because if I don't have any Cut users remaining, I'm going to be in trouble. And I'm guaranteed a Sandshrew encounter, so that'll be off the list. The female Nidoran line's going to be off the list. I'm going to catch one of the male Nidoran evolutionary line as well in this game, guaranteed, if I don't fail it, of course. Yeah, there's not a lot of early game Pokemon left, and you need Cut pretty early. You need Cut after Vermilion, so all the way to Vermilion. Oh boy, it's going to be tough in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I suppose the starters can learn Cut as well. And since what are we playing? Fire Red. I picked Bulbasaur in Fire Red, so it'll be able to use Cut. Leaf Green, I'll be using Squirtle, but Squirtle I don't think can learn Cut, so we're gonna have to, like, it's gonna be really difficult. And then also I'm gonna play Silver, Gold, and Crystal before those games as well, and Ruby and Sapphire. So I don't know how many of these Pokemon are going to be left, but this is all I have to work with in Fire Red and Leaf Green until we reach the Sevi Islands. I think even on the first few Sevi Islands you can only encounter Gen 1 Pokemon. It's only after you've defeated the Elite Four that you get access to later Gen Pokemon. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. I just realized the Team Rocket Pokemon aren't obtainable in yellow. So Persian could use Cut, and Meowth is a early game encounter. I don't know if Clefairy can use Cut. We'd have to get real lucky to get a Clefairy in yellow. Oh, but I think we're almost... I think you're guaranteed a Clefairy in Mount Moon in Gen 2, aren't you? Oh, I don't know. I don't... Like, I should be thinking about it. And... yeah, I have to make sure that I leave Pokemon for those games, because it is in the rules. If I can't use a HM, I have to restart the game. And if I get locked into that situation, I might have to restart the whole challenge and start off with red again. We'll have to see what we do. But yeah, I can't see a lot of Cut users on there already, and I'm quite worried. And we're guaranteed a Sandshrew almost. Like, the amount of times, the amount of routes you can encounter Sandshrew on, and we're going to get a Sandslash. Well, it's going to be a Jeopardy Pokemon Sandshrew. So yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but we'll have to make it through. And once we get to Gen 4, then I think things will get a little easier with the selection, since what do you call it? Gender differences and form differences have been introduced by then. Well, technically form differences are introduced in Gen 2 already, but yeah, there's not a lot of them with it until then. Right, so I just wanted to show you that. Let's take a look at the options to make sure that they are text speed fast. Animation, we would prefer to be off. Battle style set. Sound mono, that's alright. And print, we're not going to print anything. Right, let's get into it. Let's play Pokemon Yellow. Right, the goal for this video is to reach Cerulean. I think usually that's where we went to. Now we're going to name this character after the game as well, which will be Yellow. Well, technically this is very much based on Ash, isn't it? On Ash's journey through Kanto, so we could name our trainer Ash, but I don't know. I prefer to name it after the game so that we remember which game that they came from. So yeah, I think Yellow's the name we go for. Or should we actually go for Ash, because that's who the character's based off of. We'll name him Gary, that's for sure. Now, if we name it Ash, it'll be weird, I think. So we will name him Gary. Wait, quick. Can we go back? No. Okay, we'll spell it with the capital letters. I think we did the capital letters in the previous games. Boy, I can't remember how starting a new Pokemon game works. We haven't done it in a while. Right, Gary. Yellow, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go. Okay, we're in our house. Let's pick up the potion. I'm pretty sure there's a potion here. Yeah, there always is. And then let's venture into the tall grass. Because we can't find Professor Oak wherever we're looking for him. And yeah, you have to walk 2 tiles out here rather than 1 in the other Gen 1 games. And Professor Oak encounters a Pokemon while we're in the tall grass. That is a rare encounter for Route 1. Yeah, okay. let's get down there. So Professor Oak caught a Pikachu there to save us from the wild Pokemon. Let's head up here. And in this game, there's only one Pokemon to be picked, which is Eevee. So I think I go and pick Eevee, and then Gary comes and pushes me away, doesn't he? Because he wants the Pokemon. Yeah, I want this Pokemon. Gary snatched the Pokemon. I want this one, but Oh, alright then. That Pokemon is yours. I was going to give you one anyway. Yellow, come over here. Right. So, Professor Oak is gonna gift us the Pikachu that he just caught in the wild there. So for this game, I have decided to go back to something I intended to do in Red, which was to name the Pokemon after a move that they learn. So I'm gonna have to look up the moves that the Pokemon learn in the game, and then we'll name it after a move that they learn. So now in yellow, I mean, Thunder Shock's pretty long. I don't think that'll fit. We could name it Bolt, but Thunderbolt isn't 2 words. Slam's weird. We could name it Thunder. It learns Thunder at level 41. Yeah, I think Thunder is going to be the name we're going to give it. So we're going to have to look that up every time. And then hopefully we don't run out of moves. But I think we shouldn't. Also, before I log that in, I'm pretty sure we haven't used Thunder, but I have a nickname checker to make sure I don't utilize duplicate nicknames, and Thunder seems to be alright. We haven't used that yet. It's going to be hard to keep track, which is why I've created a nickname checker. Right, so we have Pikachu. Let's do it. First rival battle against Eevee. Let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Okay, let's battle Gary. Gary wants to fight, and he sends out Eevee. Now, we have a special move already, which is pretty broken, I feel like. This game... Let's see how hard Eevee... Oh, okay, Eevee hits pretty hard. Okay, I thought this was a guaranteed win. But we might be on attempt 2 here pretty quickly. Please use a Tail Whip or something. Thank you. And then don't use Tackle in the next turn, because unless we crit, we don't knock it out. Oh, thank you for using Tail Whip. It would have been an attempt 2 immediately. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. Right. And Thunder grew to level 6. Very good. And we learned Tail Whip, which is useless for us at the minute. But very good. We beat the rival on the first battle, on the first encounter of the rival. I picked the wrong Pokemon. Did you push me away from the Pokemon? Yeah, your own fault. Smell you later. Right, he actually races out of there. Oh. Would you look at that? It's odd, but it appears that your Pikachu dislikes Pokeballs. You should just keep it with you. That should make it happy. You can talk to it and see how it feels about you. Okay, so let's attempt that. We can actually turn around and it pretty much dislikes us. So this is where follow Pokemon have been introduced. I love how it just stood in the door. Now it's too early to get the town map off of Gary's sister, so let's just venture forth. We have an incredible advantage against Pidgeys early game, so we're gonna level up very easily here. Actually, thinking about it, the HP stat wasn't that great, was it? It was 19. I usually like the starters to have at least 20. I think it's possible to even have 21. And we're encountering only Pidgeys. Now, we have caught Rattata and Raticate for the Living Dex already, so that means Pidgey is the only legal encounter for Route 1. And this is where the real challenge of this challenge starts. That I've already taken Pokemon off the list, and I probably should have been, you know, maybe not catching just as many as I could, but actually considering future games. But yeah, I think with Venusaur and maybe Vaporeon and, or not Venusaur, Bulbasaur and Vaporeon and Fire Red and Squirtle and Persian, hopefully Meowth and Leaf Green, we should be fine to beat the game, but that would necessitate that we don't catch them in Gold, Silver, Crystal, Sapphire or Ruby. So yeah, right, we've made it to Viridian City pretty easily. We didn't encounter a single Rattata. They would be the tougher wild Pokemon to encounter since we don't do super effective damage to it. Now I can't remember exactly what all increases the happiness of Pikachu, but there's like ways to increase it quickly, isn't there? Like I think if you use potions on it when it's at full health, it gets happier and you don't waste your potion or something like that, just so that we can get Bulbasaur. Now we need Pikachu to survive until Cerulean City in order to get Bulbasaur. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the rules are. I know Pikachu has to be at a certain happiness. And then do I need the Cerulean City badge as well? I'm unsure. But we'll figure it all out when it comes up. Let's head back to Professor Oak to drop off the parcel. And we're going to encounter one more Pidgey here. There's a bit of a long-winded intro there, but with a new game starting, I had to kind of explain all of that again. Just to emphasize where the challenge will come from in this challenge, especially with there being so few Pokemon remaining. I caught, as I said, 80 Pokemon already. Now we have 81 with Pikachu for the Living Dex. Alright, let's talk to Oak and drop off the parcel we just got in the mart. Yeah, and then I think it gives us the Pokedex, and then I want to show something, or I want to look up something if they changed it in yellow or not. Now, if you follow the tracker that I have in the link below, unfortunately it's not in it for the VOD, you will see that I always put down Pallet Town as the Metat area for starter Pokemon. And that is because the map in Gen 1 doesn't distinguish between Professor Oak's lab and Pallet Town. So it's only one location. Once the Metat location on the summary screen has been introduced, we will be using that. But because that is unavailable in Gen 1, we're going to use the map to verify independent locations, so it has to be a different name than what it was before. So if it says Seafoam Island, then it's Seafoam Island, and I can't catch one on each level of Seafoam Island. It's just one level. So I want to go in here quickly. So this is where we received Pikachu. So if we use the town map here, we can see it doesn't distinguish between Professor Oak's lab and Pallet Town. I believe in later games it does, but for this game it doesn't, which is why Pikachu is noted as the Pallet Town encounter. Now we haven't got any Pokeballs yet, so our encounters don't count yet for, you know, legal catchable encounters. That only starts once we've obtained a device to capture Pokemon, which will be once we reach Viridian. Yeah. Okay, I think until Cerulean there is no real routes that I should avoid, or not avoid, but yeah, I think I can basically just pick up the encounter on each route immediately. There's nothing to take off the encounter list that I can't catch later in the game, like there was like Route 3. I always skipped the Route 3 encounter in blue and red because it's the only location to catch Jigglypuff, and I have to have a Pidgey and a Spearow to guarantee the Jigglypuff. Wow, we don't even one-shot a level 2 Rattata. Oh boy, did we get a really bad Pikachu, I wonder? A level 2 Rattata was in one shot by the amount of encounter. We're going to be level 10 here pretty soon. Oh yeah, the level cap went up, by the way. Oh, I think I forgot to write down the rivals level caps. So we'll do that in a second. Oh boy, yeah, I think I only wrote down the gym leaders levels. But if this continues, we're going to be at the level cap very fast. Okay. So I'm going to update the level cap in a second. Okay. So we're going to go into the Pokemon Center, heal. Then I'm going to look up the level quickly while we heal of the rivals Pokemon. So let's see. One rival encounters. I think Cerebi has red and blue. We want yellow. Pokemon Yellow rival encounter. Cerebi, great, thank you. So an Oaks Lab is level 5, and then the highest level Pokemon he has on Route 22 is level 9. So our level cap has gone up to level 9. Let me update that on the thing. Level cap is now 9. So yeah, we can't level above that. Any Pokemon that is above that level, we will not be able to bring to the rival battle. Okay, so let's go and buy some Pokeballs. Also, antidotes. Antidotes are really, really important in Gen 1. Now, what did I usually do here? Was it 10 balls and then 10 antidotes? I think that's what I used to do, yeah. Could go 11 balls and 8 antidotes. We could even get 9 antidotes still. 12 balls, we can still get 7 antidotes. The thing is, a Weedle isn't encounterable in Viridian Forest, so the only way we get poison is through the trainers that might have Weedle. So we might even be able to go for 13 Pokeballs and just 5 antidotes. But we need antidotes because Pokemon can faint in Gen 1 when they're poisoned outside of battle. They get rid of that in later games. So first encounter we're going to go and pick up is Route 1. Yeah, and it can only be Pidgey. Now the thing is, I just realized we're going to one-shot it. With we need Thunder Wave. We need a different Pokemon. That's the thing. Oh boy, now we're in a bit of a problem already, right? Because Route 2, let me look that up quickly. Route 2 has, who can we encounter on Route 2? In yellow, you can encounter Pidgey, damn it. So we need to catch the Pidgey on Route 1. Then Route 22. Sorry, I should have done all of this in preparation, knowing which routes I'm going to. But we're just going to take a second here to think about it. So now Route 22, you can't catch a Pidgey. Spearow, we've already caught both Spearow and Fearow. Rattata, we've caught both Rattata and Raticate. So actually we would like to catch the Nidoran on Route 2 before we do so on Route 22, because we could get a Mankey on Route 22, which would be really... Well, I know they learned Double Kick earlier in Gen 2 to help with Brock. So how are we going to catch this Pidgey? We need to do this encounter first. Do we just throw Pokeballs at it? Because we've no other moves. We only have Growl and Tail Whip. And we're 57 points away from leveling up. Oh boy, are we gonna... Thankfully I bought 13 Pokeballs. Let me also put the Pokeballs at the top. Yeah, we're in a... not a spot of bother, but we have to catch... Let's hope it's a level 2 Pidgey and it has the lowest catch rate. Right, our Route 1 encounter can't be Rattata since we already have Rattata and Raticate from red and blue. We caught Rattata in red and Eradicate in blue. Now, I would have preferred this to be a Rattata because they live 2 Thunder Shocks, whereas the Pidgeys fall to a single one. So, our Route 1 encounter for Pokemon Yellow is... Okay. This is the other problem. We could easily overlevel if we don't encounter a Pidgey. Okay, remember not to attack the Pidgey. And we're level 8 already. The level cap's 9. Alright, we learned Thunder Wave, but oh boy, this is great. Okay, this will help us a little bit. Okay. Are we going to get an encounter? Our Route 1 encounter for Pokemon Yellow is... Hello? Okay, our Route 1 encounter in Pokemon Yellow is... Oh boy. We really need a Pidgey. We need a Pidgey before we level to level 10. Okay. Our Route 1 encounter for Pokemon Yellow is... Pidgey. There we go. Now, Pidgey, we cannot evolve. Also, it's level 6, and Gust is a normal type move. Thankfully, it's fully paralyzed. Now, I don't think it will live a Thunder Shock, so I hope the 13 Pokeballs are enough to catch it. Oh, thank you, thank you. Also, I love that we have a bit of colour in the game after red and blue. There's no colour. So, we caught a Pidgey. Very docile if attacked. I don't know why I'm reading that. We're not doing words in the thing. For nicknames, as we said, we would use attacks that they learn. Now, Gust is pretty much, I feel like, exclusive to Pidgey in Gen 1, isn't it? So we'll do Pidgey Gen 1 Learn Set. Also, what I should probably open up is signature moves. Just so that, you know, we do name it after their signature move if they do have one. So it seems like Pidgey doesn't have a signature move. Let me just scroll through here to make sure that that's true. Yeah, those are Z moves. Okay. There's 2 types of signature moves. There's ones that are TMs, or well, yeah, ones that are TMs and then ones that are non-TMs. But Pidgey isn't on the list, so another Pokemon must be able to learn Gust. But I think we'll just name it Gust, since it's kind of its signature move, isn't that, for Pidgey? Right, welcome to the Team Gust. Let's move on. So now what we want to do is go to Route 2. Because on Route 2, you can only encounter Rattata, Pidgey, and both Nidorans, male and female. So that we take one of the Nidorans off, because now we've caught the entire Pidgey line and the entire Rattata line. As you can see on the missing Pokemon list, I'll show it again here. Only Pidgey is on there. Rattata's completely off the list because we've caught it in red and blue. So we've now also got a Pidgey, and we can't evolve Pidgey. we can use it, but we can't evolve it, and we are going to use it early on, but we'll drop it off yeah, sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, I forgot, this is mandatory here. That's right, I forgot. This man gives you a catching tutorial, the old man. I think that's literally what he's referred to, isn't it? Yeah, old man used a Pokeball. Yeah, I think that they did that to shoot. It was so close, so actually he feels it, funnily enough. But I think they did that to get rid of the Missigno glitch in Gen 1, which of course we didn't make use of. I believe there's a potion. Yeah, I have to remember I have to press up twice now if I want to walk backwards, because it thinks I want to interact with Pikachu, or it wants to give me the option to interact with Pikachu. So we're going to get our Route 2 encounter first, and again, let's check the map. This is Route 2. So our Route 2 encounter showed up immediately, and it's a male Nidoran. Okay, now we haven't caught any of this evolutionary line yet. I think we'll use one Gust. Hopefully we don't knock it out. No, we don't even get close. I think even a crit won't knock it out. So we'll use another one. Okay, and then we'll switch to Pikachu to use Thunder Wave, just to increase our chances to as high as possible to catch it. Even though the catch rate probably is pretty high for Nidoran. Let's use Thunder Wave to paralyze it. I know paralyzation doesn't do as much to help aid in the catch rate as sleep or even poison, I think, does. But we catch a male Nidoran, very nice. So, what shall we name the male Nidoran? Okay, let's see if it has a signature move first of all. Looks like it does not. Let me just Control F. No, Nidoran doesn't show up in that article. So we'll go for Nidoran male Gen 1 learn set. And then see, it is the male one, so it learns Horn Attack, Double Kick at level 12, Poison Sting, Horn Drill. Now I think, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's room for 10 letters. Unfortunately, oh, Horn Drill would fit, wouldn't it? 4 space, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, alright, so we'll name it Horn Drill, because that's the move it's famous for in speed runs. Also, let me close this again, because I know it changes the lighting on my face, doesn't it? In the camera. So Horn Drill should fit here, if I'm not mistaken. Then we want capital letters again. Make sure to hit the right button there and not exit. Oh, that's not an R. Also, why am I looking at the 3DS screen rather than the thing? Right, Horn Drill fits exactly, so that's what we'll name it. Welcome to the team, Horn Drill. So that's our Route 2 encounter. And I think while we're here, we might as well go and get our Viridian Forest encounter while we're at it. Oh, we don't have to walk through the tall grass there, because we're not in the best of health, to be honest. Now, you can encounter Pidgeys here. Yeah, so we're going to lead Pikachu to just one-shot those. I wonder if the antidote's still there. It is. So, yeah, let's try and get our Viridian Forest encounter. What will it be? First tile, and it's a Pidgey. Okay, that's Dupe's Claws. We just caught a Pidgey. So that's why we're leading Pikachu to knock it out. Okay. Now, our Viridian Forest encounter is a Caterpie. Okay. Now, you may remember that we caught both a Metapod and a Caterpie in Pokemon Red and Blue, so we have to evolve this before it faints, if we catch it, to a Butterfree. So let's paralyze it, and I'm very worried about attacking it, especially with Pikachu. Although the level 2 Rattatas lived the Thunder Shock. Will a Gust take it out? Gust is a normal type move in Gen 1. Or should we just throw a Pokeball? Maybe we should just throw a Pokeball and see how it does. We caught a level 6 Pidgey this way, so... Okay, yes, we got a Caterpie. Okay. Now, Caterpie doesn't learn a lot of moves. Let me see. String... S-T-R-I-N-G space shot doesn't work out. So... it's gonna be named Tackle. Which... You know, was bound to happen. That we were gonna have a Pokemon named Tackle, but I believe it only learns those 2 moves. So let's just make sure that that's true. It does learn Bug Bite in later gens, but as I said, we play the games with the knowledge of the games at the time. So we don't want to give them future moves that they learn as their nicknames. Gen 1 learn set, I put that down wrong, and I believe it is only Tackle and String Shot, isn't it? Yeah. So only one name we can give it, which is Tackle. Again, these nickname conventions are really bad. Please, please help out with nicknames down below in the comments. I would be very happy to use any nicknames that are suggested, except for ones that are not safe for work and might be removed by the name checker in Pokemon Bank or even Pokemon Home. So, yeah, any name that I think would be legal. Now, some of them are very, like, I have lost Pokemon. I remember I did, when I was doing this off stream, privately, one time when I was doing a Living Dex challenge, I didn't complete it, but I think I did like anagrams of the names, and I called him Murkrow, and I named it Workrum, because that's like 2 words that are in Murkrow. And I remember that nickname being removed, and I think it was because rum was in it. So I have to be very careful. I think even like Butterfree, if you nickname it Butterfree, it will be or the nickname will be lost because B-U-T-T is in there, which is ridiculous that that happens, but yeah, it is what happens. Now, as with Pokemon Blue, as we did, I want every Pokemon to participate in at least one battle and gain some XP. So for our Route 22 encounter, oh, I didn't show you the Viridian Forest on the map, but it does distinguish on the map. I'll show it when we go back there. So this is Route 22, and we'll lead Pikachu to paralyze and then switch to one of the other Pokemon to weaken whatever our encounter is. And our Route 22 encounter is a Mankey. Okay, now that's surprising. I think that means we will have the chance to catch a Nidorina rather than a female Nidoran. And then we won't have to evolve it, because that's the only one that's missing from the evolutionary line. Now, I want to make sure, first of all, that whatever Pokemon I switch to doesn't knock it out. And then I also, now I can't see the level. What level was it? Was it level 3? You know what I might do? I might just throw a Pokeball again and hope that the paralyzation is enough to catch it. And it is. Okay, great. We caught a Mankey. Let me just check something quickly. Okay, Primeape's on the list. Primeape's there. Okay. So Primeape is a thing. Now, what we've forgot to do up to now, but we've caught a lot of Pokemon, so I'll do it now after we've caught all of these. So give it a nickname, yes, and then we'll check its learn set for the nickname. As we said, we're going to name them after moves that they learn. Mankey Gen 1 learn set. Also, let's check the signature moves article. If Mankey is in there, it isn't. So, I would love the name Fury Swipes, but unfortunately that would require 11 things. 11. So maybe we name it Low Kick. But Fury would be a very good name because it is sort of very furious. Thrash. Thrash might be a good name for it. Yeah, maybe we'll name it Thrash. That seems more like what a Primeape or a Mankey would do. Right, Thrash. Now I know that I've not misspelled that, but my paranoia, and I have been incredibly clumsy all morning. I was fumbling everything that I was doing this morning, so I just want to make sure that I'm double checking things that I normally don't double check. But yeah, just because I've fumbled so many things today, it is weird. Even this intro I've done twice until it worked. I was sneezing, coughing, and then I knocked things over. Yeah, so yeah. But we never started the game. We never got into the game. I was always on the title screen still, and I could feel a sneeze being really close again. Right. Okay, so we have all of our early game encounters. The level cap is 9 for the rival. So what we want to do is, as we did on the last one, we have a caught Pokemon thing. So let's update this. The first Pokemon we caught was a Pidgey. So let me get that in there. Pidgey. And now Pidgey is considered fully evolved, and we can't evolve it because we already have a Pidgeotto and we already have a Pidgeot. So that's that. Then the next Pokemon we encountered was a male Nidoran. So I have Nidoran M. There we go. Now none of these Pokemon are Jeopardy yet. It's just that Pidgey can't be evolved, and Pikachu can't be evolved in this game anyway. They've prevented it from accepting the Thunderstone. Male Nidoran, we haven't caught any of that line yet in any of the games, as you can see here. Yeah, all 3 of them are still there. So we haven't caught any in red or blue yet. Then the next Pokemon we encountered was Caterpie in Viridian Forest. So I've already got a Caterpie there, but I have a filter on it still because obviously it fainted in Pokemon Blue was the last game we played. But Caterpie is, how do we say? It is a Jeopardy Pokemon because we have already caught both Caterpie and Metapod. Oh, I forgot to put it on. There we go. So it is a Jeopardy Pokemon because yeah, we have it in red and blue already, as you can see here. Oh, that's the wrong button, sorry. It's this one here. Now I'm pressing the wrong thing. Damn it. You see what I mean with I've been clumsy all morning? So, as you can see, only Butterfree remains of the evolutionary line. Let's get rid of that again. So it is a Jeopardy Pokemon. We'll put it up there in a second on the Jeopardy list. And then we caught a Mankey. Now Mankey is also a Jeopardy Pokemon. So let me get these things here corrected to give it the right thing. And then saturation we'll go for out there. Okay, and then we have a Mankey too, but it is also a Jeopardy Pokemon since only Primeape is still on that list. Yeah, you can see it there in the 3rd row and 5th position. Okay, so we have to evolve both Caterpie and Mankey before the game ends, and if they faint before they evolve, I need to restart Pokemon Yellow because we don't want duplicate entries in the Living Dex. So let's get them in under these Jeopardy Pokemon here. First one was Caterpie. Also will probably be the first one we'll get rid of again. And then the second one is Mankey. So that's us all set up. And I think we're almost ready to go. We've caught all the early game encounters, and I know it's only 45 minutes in, but I think I'll take a break here because I have to blow my nose and do a few things quickly. And then we'll be right back. As we did in the last game, we save when we take a break. Yes, there was an older save when I played through it like a year ago or whenever. And then we'll hit this button and then I'll be right back. Alright, let's get on with the challenge. There we go. Okay, so we got all of that sorted. We got our early game encounters. Now, I think the rival is pretty easily beaten since they have a Spearow. Now, Thrash is only level 3, which is a bit low. And I really don't like level grinding in Viridian Forest, but we might have to do so just to ensure we have a way to beat Brock. Is it really wise to pick up the XP on Pikachu? Also, the level cap in this game for Brock is level 12, so once we defeat the rival, it'll go to level 12. Now, Mankey learns Low Kick, which is a fighting type move at level 9, so we have to get it at least to level 9 by the time we get to Brock. What about Nidoran, Horndrill? When does Horndrill get the move? Double Kick at level 12 exactly. So we're gonna have to train them too. So maybe what we'll do first is take on the trainers in Viridian Forest so that Horndrill can take on the rival. I do really want Horndrill. I think we would prefer level 9, wouldn't we? Because we're not really going to reach level 12 before Brock, I don't think, unless I level grind, which, as I said, I kind of dislike doing. I prefer to just take on the trainers. But you know what? We might as well take on the wild Pokemon, so we'll walk through the grass here. Well, we didn't get an encounter. Brilliant. Okay, we'll take on the trainers in here first, before we take on the rival. Now, Pikachu's only one level away from the level cap, so if it has to bail us out in a battle, we're going to have to be very careful. Also, there was a female... There was someone standing over here that I never saw before. I wonder if they're a trainer in Pokemon Yellow or not. Right, it's a Pidgey. I forgot Pidgey is encounterable in Viridian Forest. So we're going to switch to Pikachu here. And it's level 6 as well. Pretty high level. Sand attack failed, thankfully. We're going to switch train Thrash so that it can maybe start fending for itself. Let's talk to this girl here. Oh, okay, it is a trainer. Okay, so they've added a few trainers here that weren't here in Red and Blue. I'm pretty sure. Right, female Nidoran. Now Mankey or Thrash won't stand a chance. Oh boy. Let's use Thunder. We're gonna level Pikachu to level 9 pretty quickly here. Right, but oh, that was a crit. Boy, our Pikachu special I think is really bad. At least its defense seems decent, but its special doesn't seem great. Thrash grows to level 4. Right, we didn't reach level. Now, I don't think it's safe to switch into Thrash here. We will switch into Horndrill. No, you know what? We'll use a Thunder Shock first. Right, we get another crit. Then we're gonna use a Thunder Wave. Right, it only dropped our defense once. We're gonna use a Tail Whip, maybe even 2. I shouldn't get too greedy. Our defense has been lowered twice now. So a tackle will do a lot. And remember, if Pikachu faints, the run isn't over, but I can't get Bulbasaur and Cerulean. And then I want to switch to Horn Drill. And hopefully a tackle by Horn Drill will take out the opponent. Let's move tackle to the top here. Okay, it didn't quite. We would have needed one more Tail Whip. But now at least Horn Drill's going to get some of the XP as well. They definitely added that lass. She definitely wasn't there in red and blue, I'm pretty sure. But it's good if they added a few trainers. Now, what I also said was that I wanted Gus to participate in a battle. So we're going to send it out here. Oh, and it's a Metapod. This will be plenty of XP for it. I just wanted to get a random amount of XP, and that every Pokemon has taken part in the challenge at least a little bit, and it just hasn't just been sitting there, you know, and been caught. Although most of the living dexes are just that, the Pokemon at the level that they've been encountered, and then a few Pokemon that were used to beat the game. Right, we get 41 XP there, that's the same as in blue. Yeah, I think there was no trainers up here. Let's just go and check, and we'll take on maybe 2 or 3 more Pokemon with Gust, and then we're going to drop it off in the PC because, as I said, we won't be using Gust for the challenge. Now, the enemy Pidgey outsped us and did a ton of damage, so I think we need to switch here to Thunder, and we are risking Thunder leveling to 9. Also, with that accuracy drop, if we don't land this Thunder Shock, okay, we do. Very good. So Gust actually reached level 7 there, but that's okay. We'll do maybe one more battle with Gust, and then we'll drop it off. Right, another level 6 Pidgey? No, it's level 4 this time. I wonder, can we beat a level 4 being damaged already? Okay. Now, I think the bar... Ooh, okay, that was a crit. So we'll definitely live another attack. And even if we don't, Pidgey isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon, so if we lost it, no harm done. Let's get Thrash back in the lead, because that's the Pokemon we want to reach level 9 for Brock. So it has low kick. No trainers up here. No, okay. We'll keep walking in the tall grass just to level grind a little bit while we're searching for the trainers. A Pidgey level 4. I know it doesn't have a flying type move, but Thrash is a Jeopardy Pokemon, so I'm going to switch to Thunder one more time here. And I'm worried it's going to reach level 9. Now it can be level 9 of course, but it can't go over level 9. Otherwise it can't participate in the rival battle. Yeah, and it reaches level 9 here. So we have to be very careful now with the use of Thunder, because it'll do really well in the rival battle. Unfortunately it won't do well in the Brock, in the gym battle against Brock. So we need to keep that in mind. Hopefully, yeah, finally we get a Caterpie. We should be able to knock this out, even though it's the same level. Although it's going to be close, I think, because Caterpie's tackles do hit hard early in the game. Okay, they don't hit as hard as I thought they would. Okay, another tackle. Let's hope no crits. But I wouldn't mind if it used String Shot once or twice, rather than tackling me. Because what's it doing? 3, so a crit will do around 4 to 5. Which means I think I'm safe from a Gen 1 miss and it fainting, but Thrash, okay, it grew to level 5, very good. I think because we are trying to level Thrash to level 9, we're going to go and heal quickly. And we're also going to drop off Pidgey, because Pidgey is pretty much done. Yeah, it has done its job. We're not allowed to evolve it, since we've already got a Pidgeotto and a Pidgeot from Pokemon Red and Blue. So, yeah, we're going to be playing Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green without a flyer, which will be... It won't make the game impossible, but I'm going to have to bike everywhere, which, yeah, will increase the playtime, since we'll have to walk everywhere. But we're going to drop it off here, Pidgey, or Gust. Deposit Gust, since, yeah, we can't really use it and we won't use it. So we'll change the box to box 2 and leave the ones in box 1 that have participated in a battle. Just so that, like, at the end of the game that I remember that they did participate in a battle. And then, yeah, Tackle, we'll switch train later on in the game, but for now I think it's really vital that we get Thrash to level 9. So we'll train it, try and attempt to train it. How far away is Pikachu from level 10? 270 XP only, that's not a lot. So if it has to come in a trainer battle, we're very likely to reach that unless we split the XP somehow. The level 6 Pidgeys are a really tough encounter to get early on. Like, I almost have to switch to Pikachu to bail me out of the thing that it gets me into trouble. And there's so many of them as well, but this is a great encounter here. 41 XP. It's just the PP that it uses. Also, Thrash has 20 HP at level 5, which I think is pretty good for an early game Pokemon. So its HP stat seems to be decent, unlike our Pikachu's. It was 19 at level 5. So we're just going to try and take on these trainers, but we'll walk through the tall grass while doing so, just so that we get a few extra encounters along the way. Right, this guy still isn't a trainer. Okay, it wants me to interact with Pikachu. Okay, there's no trainers there. So let's head up here. There's a trainer here. Yeah, Thrash is in pretty good shape, so it should be able to at least take out 1 or 2 Pokemon on its own. And then maybe we have to switch to Pikachu or Horndrill. Especially if it's a Weedle, we might switch to Horndrill to take it out, because we resist poison type moves with it. Oh, it's level 7, so these tackles are gonna hurt. Let's see how much a tackle does. Here it comes. Right, 4. Okay, I am overestimating Caterpie's power quite a bit. But a crit will do 6, so I'm not sure if we're gonna outspeed this to be safe enough. Right, String Shot failed, so unless we Gen 1 miss, we're gonna get Thrash into the second Pokemon here. Yes, it grows to level 6, very nice. There's another Caterpie. Now we have grown in a level, so maybe this will only do 3 now. It does only do 3 now. But I have to keep in mind now, its defense is... Will I be able to race it to... No, I think I'm going to lose the race to fainting it. So we're going to switch to Horndrill here and split the XP, unfortunately. Now Horndrill's good as well, but I'd have to get it all the way to level 12 for Brock. And I think getting Mankey just to level 9 is the safer option. Oh, can Nidoking learn Surf too? So maybe we don't use Nidoking in this game then. Right, I mean Horndrill almost struggled there to take it out. But we're still good to go. 39 and 39. Horndrill grows to level 7. Very nice. So unfortunately we have to go and heal again already. Because yeah, Mankey and Horndrill both aren't in great shape, and I don't want to be switching to Pikachu too frequently before we take on the rival. Now Pikachu could probably easily solo the rival immediately, but I want to, for the EV, use Thrash just to gain some XP on it as well for the Brock battle. Now ideally it would have low kick by then, so that it makes the battle a little easier. So I think what we're going to do is get Thrash to level 9, then we'll take on the rival, and then we'll just train Horndrill along the way. Oh, but the trainer in Brock's gym is probably going to be pretty tough. I wanted to ride my bike there until... That's what I was saying. I am very clumsy today. And I think that makes for a great day to record a video. Because when you're clumsy, you know, weird things happen, and who knows how this will end. Like, maybe an attempt 5 in one video. I usually record for about 4 to 5 hours, these games. Yeah, it's just not possible to record as long as like the other games, because I'm playing on a 3DS and I have to lean forward in order to reach it, and all of that. I can't lean back the way I can for other games in the chair. Now unfortunately it has used Sand Attack a few times, so we might switch to Horndrill here just to offset all of those accuracy lowering moves. That gust hit hard, didn't it? Okay, one more tackle. Oh, that's a crit. Please don't miss. Right, I think tackle isn't 100% accurate, is it? And I feel like we have to go and heal again already. But those level 6 Pidgeys, like, they've obviously put them there so that you can train Pikachu up pretty easily at the start of the game and gain a lot of XP. But the thing is, we're playing with level caps, which, you know, isn't a thing in the normal game. It's what part of what makes the Nuzlocke a hardcore Nuzlocke, and not the only part, but it's part of the hardcoreness you want. Yeah, but ideally we would want to train on the trainers just rather than wild Pokemon, but because we are early game and we have quite a few Pokemon to train, unintentional bars, we will we will walk through the tall grass at every chance we get, just to gain as much XP as possible. We do get one encounter there. Rattata. Now if we had low kick, this battle would be over in one move, but since we don't, it won't. And bars again. Right, tail whip fails. Oh, we just missed it, the knockout. But we get through this battle unscathed. Very good. Let's move on. I'm a bit worried, we're already an hour in. How did I used to reach Cerulean City? Like, I used to end on the Nugget Bridge rival battle, the first part. How did I get there that quickly? Yeah, obviously by not level grinding the way I'm doing now. Oh, of course, first tile. But we do want to walk up in the tall grass, because that will give us more XP. And that's what we're after, especially with Thrash. As I said, Thrash level 9 is the goal. Right, the Caterpie's tackles now only do 2. Unfortunately, 2 scratches don't take it out. So if this trainer up here has a level 7 Caterpie, well, we will win the race, but I don't know if we'll be able to beat 2 of them. So let's see what this trainer has. Wonder if there's no Weedles at all in the game. I'm sure some of the bug catchers have Weedles. There's a Metapod. This is going to be a lot of XP for Thrash. I wouldn't be surprised if it leveled up here. First of all, trainer battles give you more XP than wild Pokemon, and Metapod's already one of the greatest encounters for XP in Viridian Forest. Well, up to now I've only seen level 4 Metapods. In Red and Blue you could encounter up to level 6 Metapods, and they gave you like 60 XP, which is quite good. Unfortunately, we're going to use a lot of scratch PP unless we crit one here. We really would like a crit here if possible. Damn it. Okay. Right, we didn't level up. Now thankfully it boosted its defense and didn't lower our attack, otherwise this Caterpie would have been quite something to beat as well. Very smart move there to string shot us to outspeed us, and then will also outspeed us with the next Caterpie too, if it is a Caterpie indeed, but we easily defeat this one too. So now I think we're going to level up. Yeah, very good. So we're one level away with Thrash. Unfortunately, it's going to cost a lot of scratch PP to take this out again. Hopefully we get a crit. If we could get a crit, that would be very nice. No. Okay, come on. Get a crit here. Alright, a non-crit was enough. I didn't think it would be. But 91 XP, like Thrash is probably a few XP away. Let me just check down this road here, because in yellow apparently they've added a few encounters. Or trainers, not encounters, sorry. I also said in the last part of blue, or in the second to last part, I said more trainers to catch rather than to battle. I think there's a trainer, but that's Fire Red and Leaf Green, isn't it? Where there's a trainer up here. Now there is only one more trainer left, I believe. Unless they added another one here in yellow. Right, no Pidgeys, that's good. Also you can encounter, there's a 1% chance to encounter a Pidgeotto in Pokemon Yellow and Viridian Forest. Because I believe Ash catches a Pidgeotto in Viridian Forest, isn't he, in the anime? And it is very much Pokemon Yellow based off of Ash's journey through Kanto. Oh yeah, they did add another trainer here. Now is Thrash in the shape? Yeah. Now the PP wise, maybe not. But they've added a few more trainers here, which is nice. That'll speed up the level grind. Okay, Caterpie. Now we know that with a few string shots and its tackles will do damage, so we might struggle to take out 2 Caterpies if indeed that is what the trainer has. Yeah. We haven't got a crit on Thrash at all yet, have we? Okay. It does do 4. I didn't realize that. Right, Thrash reaches level 9, should learn Low Kick here. Very good. And then it's a Metapod. Now, do we have enough PP to take this out? Because Low Kick is resisted. But you know what? Oh, with the amount of XP that Metapod gives, we should switch here. Did it just attack us? It didn't, did it? Did it use Harden or did it use Tackle? Because if it used Tackle, I don't really want to switch into Tackle here. Let me see, what did it use? Metapod does use Tackle. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to have Tackle. Wow, that blew my mind, because in Red and Blue, they don't have Tackle, the Metapods. They only have Harden. So we are going to switch. I was going to switch to Tackle to give it some XP, that's Caterpie. But in this case, we're going to go for Horn Drill. And then we hope that Mankey doesn't overlevel, but with splitting the XP we should be safe. Right, Horndrill grows to 8 and learns Horn Attack. That's very good, that's very good. So it'll be able to fight for itself a lot better now too. So, right now Thrash isn't in the best shape, but we have to start training Tackle. So on our way back to the Pokemon Center, we're going to go and take on the rival now, after we heal. We got the 1% encounter. It's going to wreck our team, isn't it? Oh boy, this is going to hit so hard. And we have to use Pikachu. I hope it doesn't give 400 XP. Right, Sand Attack, that's not great. But we're gonna... Should we just try and Thunder Shock it, or should we... Yes, Thunder Wave lands. Just to try and... Oh boy. Please don't miss. Oh no. The Sand Attack, how much does it do? 9, 8. So a crit. Oh no, 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 no. What a time to encounter the Pidgeotto. Oh boy. We do no damage to it. Oh, flippin' hell. No, and Thrash is not healthy enough to take on this battle. So I have 4 Pokemon. And I should have kept Pidgey in the team to sack it in this situation. I have 4 Pokemon on the team. 2 of them are Jeopardy. Pikachu's in bad health. But I paralyzed the Pidgeotto, so we will outspeed it. But this might be the end of Horndrill already, because I think we have to hope for it being paralyzed. Right, it isn't. Damn it. And now we have to switch to Thunder. Now it lives on 1. Please don't crit. It didn't crit. Please no Gen 1 miss. Wow, we got the 1% encounter. Tackle grew to level 4. And our team has been devastated already. Horndrill fainted. Oh boy, what a time to encounter that Pokemon. That is unbelievable. So Horndrill's the 3rd Pokemon. Let's update fainted Pokemon to 1 as well. I am avoiding the tall grass on the way out here. Where is... not there, it's here. Fainted Pokemon is already at 1. Oh boy, what a devastating encounter that was. I do have a potion. And I should use it here, just in case. Just in case I should use it. I have 4 potions. I should use both. I should use it on both Pokemon. Just in case it is a Pidgey or a Pidgeotto again that we encounter on the way over here. Like, you never know. I know it's only a 1% chance, but we did just encounter one. And we're encountering another Pokemon, and I shouldn't... Alright, it's a Benapod, thankfully. Devastation early on already in this part. Wow, unbelievable. But I was talking about there being a chance to encounter a Pidgeotto. Oh wow, yeah, I know this battle is going to take ages, but I want the 40 XP on Metapod. The other 2 Pokemon are at the level cap, so I have to worry about over leveling them. So So yeah, we're just gonna ride this out and use our thing, and then once we get out of this patch of grass, it's possible to get out of here without walking in the tall grass. But wow, what a devastating encounter to start. And on a day when I said I was being clumsy all morning already, and I don't know, at least we avoided fainting one of our Jeopardy Pokemon and having to restart already. But yeah, Horndrill, nice to meet you, but it wasn't long that you took part. Which, I mean, we'll leave Nidorino and Nidoking as Pokemon that we can use in Fire Red, Leaf Green, Gold, Silver, whatever. Right, so we can get out of here without encountering another Pokemon. That Pidgeotto. What a time to encounter it as well. Just as I was heading back to the Pokemon Center, because Thrash, and ready to take on the rival, because Thrash reached the level cap and was low on HP. Oh boy. Obviously if Thrash had been at full health, so if I had used the potion and been smart and actually accounted for the 1% encounter, I could have avoided losing Horndrill there, but as things stand, the male Nidoran has not taken part in many battles, but it has taken part in some. And it did save our run. By us sacrificing it, it did save the run. By us allowing to switch to it and resetting the sand attack on, or getting rid of the accuracy debuff that I put on Pikachu, it did essentially save the run. So that's another argument why I think fainted Pokemon should still count towards the Pokédex or Living Dex, because they played their part. Like, without Horndrill's participation in that battle, we would have whited out and the attempt would have been done. So that's one reason why a fainted Pokemon I still count towards the Living Dex. And the other one is that I would argue it makes it more difficult, because the argument was, say in Gen 3, Salamence is a pretty OP Pokemon in Gen 3. So what I could do, if I don't count fainted Pokemon towards the Living Dex, is use Salamence throughout the whole game. You know, catch it, get it, whatever. Use it throughout the whole game, and then faint it intentionally in the champion battle, in the last battle. Like, just make sure, just leave it in, give it a move that it doesn't attack, make sure it faints, and then I can use it in another game again. And it only costs me one encounter that I lose in every game to re-encounter it all the time. So I would say counting fainted Pokemon, first of all, respects their participation in the challenge. Like, without Horndrill's participation in that battle with Pidgeotto, the attempt would have been over. So by not adding it to the Living Dex, we're disrespecting what it did for us in this thing. And then also, as I said, it makes the challenge more difficult, because once we've used the Pokemon, we can never use it again in upcoming games, which makes the upcoming games more difficult. So yeah, I think I was talking about that part, or about that argument in the last part, but I didn't clarify it all the way. I just wanted to make sure that I did this time. I believe our rival leads a Spearow, but we're going to leave Tackle in the lead here just in case we get an encounter. We don't. Okay. Now, depending on how you do against the rival, obviously if we lose, we white out and the game's over. But depending on how you do in these battles, the rival evolves his EV into a different evolution. So I think if you lose to him 3 times, he evolves it to a Vaporeon, which obviously makes your battles against him more easy. I think if you lose to him once, he evolves it to a Flareon, and if you beat him every time, it becomes a Jolteon, which obviously resists electric type moves. Right, okay, let's do rival battle number 2. There he is, and right too. Hey, Yellow. You're going to Pokemon League? Forget it. You probably don't have any badges. The guard won't let you through. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? Let's take them on. You know, I always want to give him like a New York accent, but I can't do it. So, yeah, it does lead to Spearow. Thunder, exactly at the level cap. Should Thunder Shock this to oblivion? Oh, we get a crit. That crit probably mattered with how weak I think our special is. Now, just before we switch here, we're going to make it a little easier on Scratch. We might as well use a Tail Whip as well, just to make sure it one-shots it. And then we're going to switch to Thrash here. And one low kick should hopefully do the job now. We should put low kick at the top. Okay. Very good. Okay, we didn't level up in that battle. So, we defeated the rival twice, pretty easily. I think the Pidgeotto battle was a lot more difficult than that one was. Alright, smell you later, boy. Let's update the level cap. Now, I have written down level 12 for Brock, and I'm pretty sure that I looked up the accurate numbers, but I just want to be 100% sure. So I'm going to look up gym leaders, Pokemon Yellow, and then hopefully Cerebi has an article on that as well. Cerebi usually has very helpful thing. Gyms, Pokemon Yellow, yeah, and they list out, okay, Geodude level 10 and Onix level 12, so level 12 is the level cap. Yeah, let's see how Pikachu's doing. It's a bit friendlier towards us already. Oh, we did use a potion on it. Apparently, I think you can sort of cheat your way to its happiness by using potions on it when it's at full. It won't have any effect, but I think it does boost. Look at it's making it happier. Yeah. Okay, let's lead thing again. Tackle. Just because we do need, we have to evolve it, not before Brock's battle or anything. We could, obviously, it could help with confusion, the Butterfree. But yeah, let's go and heal. I think we actually got through that battle unscathed, but we'll just restore the PP. And yeah, at least, well, at least we could encounter a Pidgeotto again, technically, because I am going to be walking through the tall grass to try and train Tackle a little bit. Maybe I should actually train. Maybe I should train Thrash, because there is a trainer in Brock's gym, and in Blue and Red they have a Diglett and a Sandshrew, and we kind of want Thrash to take them out. Yeah. Also, let me just check something quickly. Sorry for doing this right now, but I feel like... No, I did it. Okay. Right. I thought I forgot something, but I did prepare it. Okay. Nah, I think we'll just move on. Okay, yeah. So the Pidgeotto battle was the most devastating battle up to now. Well, I suppose the rival battle, the first one, was quite close. If it hadn't used Tail Whip twice, we would have been in some trouble. Would have been in a bother. So if it's a flyer, we're going to switch to... Okay, it's Nidoran. The game's taunting us, reminding us of our fallen Pokemon. The thing is, Thunder just has a better matchup here, because we can't use low kick. Well, we could of course use low kick, but it's resisted by poison types. Okay, so that's the Nidoran dealt with only 3 HP damage and we grow to level 10. Okay. Now Pikachu, I think, is of no use whatsoever in Brock's gym. We picked up all the items, but then I did say I want to train Tackle, so we are going to take the risk of encountering another Pidgeotto. But this time, hopefully... Oh no, I shouldn't have attacked there, should I? I should probably just switch to Thrash. If we get low on HP on either of our Pokemon, we're actually going to use one of the 2 potions we still have left. And again, we can't use Low Kick here. I can get the Scratch with 1 move, but I should move it to the 2nd spot, because when it learns a 4th move, I won't be able to get there within 1 move. And Leer might be used at some stage, but not right now. So Thrash is still at level 9. I don't know what level the Pokemon are at that the trainer in Brock's gym has, because things have changed a little in Yellow. Yellow isn't a carbon copy of Red and Blue, or it isn't a carbon copy the way Red and Blue are carbon copies of each other. I think I should really preserve Thunder and switch... Oh damn it, okay, I think we're going to switch to Thunder here. Just because Gust isn't a flying type move in Gen 1 yet, I was thinking, you know, we'll have an easy time, but with Sand Attack being a thing... Now, I'm already a little uncomfortable about running into a Pidgeotto again, but I don't want to use the potion just yet. Metapod. Now, it is a lot of XP that we get, and if we split it, we only get half of it, so we are going to do this again, unfortunately. We are just going to tackle, and I haven't seen a single Weedle yet. I know it's not encounterable, it's not obtainable in Pokemon Yellow, but not even any of the bug catchers have had a Weedle yet. I don't know, like... It's weird. You'd think that they would give it to them so that you can at least get them seen in the Pokedex. Like, obviously you can't catch it, you'd have to trade it to get it. Yeah, this is just going to take a while, but we'll get there eventually. Now that Pidgeotto battle. Every time, something happens in every video, like, I don't know. Self-destruct when I think it doesn't have it, a feint when I don't expect it, crits that almost knocked me out or do knock me out. We battled this trainer, didn't we? Metapod is a cool because its attack is its defense. Okay, whatever you say. Right, we should be able to take this on now. Should be at high enough level where... Well, okay, we take 2 damage only. I can't believe that we've a fainted Pokemon already. But thankfully, like, I should probably keep Pidgey on the team to sack it, in case something happens, especially now that we have 2 Jeopardy Pokemon and 1 non-Jeopardy Pokemon on the team. But the non-Jeopardy Pokemon plays a vital role in obtaining a Pokemon in the future, so we really have to be careful. Yeah, it's outspeeding and critting us, unfortunately. Now I won't be using the potion on Tackle, or we have 2 potions, but still I won't be using it on it. We'll just switch to Thrash if we need help. Yeah, we're gonna... Well, the thing is, it won't knock us out, but do we have enough Tackle PP to take it out? We might have just enough, but it'd be a pity to get there and then not do it, and then have to switch train and split the XP anyway. You know what? I think we might switch here and give the XP to Thrash. I think it's pretty close to level 10 as well, so this XP might aid it in getting there. Unfortunately, we switched after it has used 3 hardens already. Oh, but we get a crit. Very nice. So we still haven't reached level 10 with Thrash. Right, no Pidgeotto encounter so far this time around. I'm not sure if we can outspeed and beat that with 10 HP, so we're going to switch to Thrash. And again, we can't use low kick because it's bug type. Bugs resist fighting type moves. Which is ironic, sort of, is it not? Like, if you karate chopped, obviously karate chop's a normal type move in Gen 1, but later on it is a fighting type move, a bug. Do you not think it would, like, just be blown to smithereens? I don't know. Right, we're gonna keep leading tackle because we want it to gain some XP. We got an encounter right before the trainer. Okay, we're gonna switch to Thrash here again. Level 6 Metapod, this would be a lot of XP for tackle. But we're gonna have to split it. And I think we actually lose 1 XP by switch training here, because I believe it will give 61 XP, but it's gonna turn out to be 30 each, and we actually lose an XP because we switched. Not gonna be that devastating in the long run. But just, you know, if you wanted to perfect it mathematically, you should not switch train on Pokemon that give odd numbers of XP. So as you can see, it's 30 and 30, but I think if you had taken it on with just tackle, it would have got 61. Right, so Caterpie is evolving, and unfortunately it is still a Jeopardy Pokemon even though it has evolved, because we've already got a Metapod as well. So we're just going to update the Jeopardy Pokemon here to Metapod. It's still got the same status. It's still got the Jeopardy status, so if it faints we have to restart because it would create a duplicate entry in the Living Dex, and we have to evolve it before we finish the game. We can also update it on the caught Pokemon. Let's do that quickly. It is the 4th one, and we can leave the filter on, which is good. So there, still Jeopardy. Let's close that again. Okay. Right, first of all, I believe there's a potion here. And then now this guy typically has, I think, a level 9 Weedle. Thrash still hasn't reached level 10. So we want to switch Metapod into Thrash here. It is only 1 Pokemon, but again it's a Caterpie. They've completely removed the Weedles from the early game. I wonder if that's because Pikachu's, you know, gets unhappy if it faints. And I think it doesn't, like, if it does get poisoned, there's like an animation that plays that it feels sick, and that might also decrease its happiness. I don't know exactly how the happiness works. I didn't read up about it before the game. I just remember that potion trick was something that I picked up somewhere watching YouTube videos. Right. Okay, now I'd be very happy if we didn't encounter another Pidgeotto on the way out of here. Alright, please no Pidgeotto. Okay. Okay, we should be able to beat this. I'm pretty sure Metapod has pretty high defenses. Let's see, how much does it do? It does do 3, so we probably won't beat it. Yeah, we have to switch. Of course it crits us on the way out. Thankfully there's no pursuit yet or anything. That's going to be a danger in future games. I think from Gen 2, pursuit is a move, isn't it? So that's going to be something to look out for in Gen 2 when we switch out and we're not doing well. And I think it doubles in damage, doesn't it? Now, if we encounter a Pidgeotto, we are in trouble. Big trouble here. So let's just... Yes, we made it out, okay. I know it's only a 1% encounter chance, but we encountered it and literally almost lost the attempt because of it. I just wanted to see if there was a trainer hiding there. This is, by the way, still Route 2, so I can't pick up a counter here. So we can verify that on the map, not on the potions. This is Route 2 still, so we've caught, that's where we caught the male Nidoran that we lost. And also, because I forgot to show it in Viridian Forest, we're just going to walk in here quickly to show that the map does distinguish between Viridian Forest and Route 2. So that's why we were allowed an encounter in there, although Viridian Forest is on Route 2. So when the map distinguishes locations, then we're allowed another encounter. And that's just until we get to the point where you get... Eventually, when you go on the summary screen of a Pokemon, like the stats screen, it'll say met at, and then we'll go off of that location in the future once that's introduced, but I think that's only from Gen 3 onwards. So until then, we will just work with the map, with the town map. So yeah, there's not a lot of battles to be had here in Pewter. As far as I remember, there's just the trainer in the gym. And I think we should not switch train on trainer battles unless they're bug catchers, because they're pretty easy to handle. Pikachu also didn't learn Quick Attack yet, so it is absolutely no move to help Thrash here. So because we lost Horn Drill, we really have to hope that Thrash can deal with this trainer by himself. Right, the trainer's still there. Okay, I was worried that maybe they removed it. Removed them. Is Thrash good enough to take on this trainer? We're 2 levels below the level cap for Brock. So I would think that they wouldn't have a level... So their Pokemon would probably be 9 and 10. Or around 9 and 10. So I think we should be good. But the thing is, we only really have Thrash to hurt it. Or to attack it, not to hurt it. And they do have 2 Pokemon. Diglett, which is very fast, so it's going to outspeed us. But I think it only has Scratch so far. And we are going to use Low Kick, because I believe Stab and everything will do more. I think Low Kick isn't 100% accurate, but yeah, we'll use it as our main move. The Scratches do a lot of damage, so that was 5 damage each, and now Sandshrew comes out, and I believe Sandshrew hits even harder. So let's see. Okay, oh no, that was a crit, damn it. We might need 2 more attacks here to take it out, so let's hope for no crits from Sandshrew. This is going to be close. Please, no Gen 1 miss. No Gen 1, okay. I could have switched to Tackle there. Probably, that would have been a safe switch. But we are now level 11, which is 1 level below the cap. We will take on Brock, 1 level below the cap. Just because there's no other trainers to train off, and I really don't want to level grind on wild Pokemon unless absolutely necessary. And we did learn if you use only 2 to 3 Pokemon early in the game, until say about Erika's gym, there's actually too much trainer XP around for you to stay under the level cap. So training just off the trainers, if you only use 2 or 3 Pokemon up to then, you have to watch not over leveling then. So there's plenty of XP to go around to come. But until then, yeah, We'll have to see. Why have I got such an itchy nose? And like, I feel like I have to sneeze all the time as well. Weird day today. Very weird day. It is Friday, but we're 2 days away from 13th, so not that I'd be superstitious or anything, but I just thought that it'd be hilarious if it was. Okay, are we ready to take on Brock? I believe we are. The only thing is I might have to make use of Leer against the Onyx just to make sure I avoid Bide, because Onyx has very low attack, but Bide does double the damage that you do to it back 2 turns later. So I think we want to use Leer 2 or 3 times to hope that our low kick one-shots it, just in case it outspeeds us and uses Bide before us or something. I don't know, yeah, but that might be the plan. Let me actually get back onto the screen. I think that's going to be the plan for this battle. Leer, Onyx, and then low kick. Okay, let's take on Brock, the first gym leader of Pokemon Yellow. We've lost the Pokemon already. Let's see if we can make it through here without losing another Pokemon. Right, Geodude should be level 10. Yeah, we have Thrash in the lead. It's a level below the cap. We're just going to low kick this, see how much a tackle by it does. Does quite decent damage. Now with Onyx, as I said before the battle, I think we want to use a few Leers. Just in case you see it does outspeed us. Oh, we fail Leer. Yeah, it used Bide. That's why... Are we speed tying? Right, now we don't want to attack it while it's using Bide, which is why we're using 3 Leers, which is why we're using 4 Leers. Now at least unleashed its energy, because we didn't touch it. It doesn't get hurt. Hopefully... Are we speed tying? I don't know. Right, but we one-shot it. Very good. Okay. Gym badge number 1 obtained in Pokemon Yellow. After the Pidgeotto scare, thankfully. No further losses. That's it. Well done. Okay, now let's move on. We want to try and get to the rival battle at Nugget Bridge. That's usually where I get to in my first part in Gen 1. So we have, yeah, more than 2 hours to get there. I think we'll easily do that. Let's see how happy Pikachu is. Decently. He's not too smiley yet, he just looks content. Let's say that's content. Content would probably be the right word for the expression there. Yeah. Let's go and heal. And I think, yeah, we've played an hour since the last break, so I'll probably take a break here before we move on. And then we'll take on the trainers, but we'll only take on the ones that have to be encountered, so only the mandatory battles that can't be avoided. The other ones we're going to avoid because, yeah, as I said, there's too much trainer XP if you're going to run only 3 Pokemon at the start of the game. Also the level cap I forgot to update. Now, as I said, I forgot to look up the rival encounters, but the next one on Nugget Bridge, the highest level Pokemon is the rival Spearow at level 18. So our level cap is now level 18. Let me write that down here so that I don't forget about it. And then also, of course, get it up on screen for use. There, so the cap has grown to 18 now. We can't go above that until we've defeated the rival on Nugget Bridge. Yeah, I don't know if we saved already, we probably did, but I'll save again. We'll take a short break, and then we'll be back with Route 3 and Mount Moon. Probably take a break during Mount Moon, and then finish off with the rival battle. That's the goal. Right, I'll be right back. Right, let's get back into it. I don't know why I still announced that, like, there was shorts playing beforehand. So the level cap is 18 now. We should focus on evolving Tackle. I think Butterfree actually isn't that bad early game, but later on in the game it does fall off quite a bit. So how many Pokeballs do we have left? 10. How many encounters do we have? 3 before we reach the next city. Well, 2 technically only. We can go and purchase balls before the 3rd one. We have 2,000, so maybe we buy 5 more and keep some money just in case we want to buy antidotes or, I don't know, something else. That should do. Right. Let's move on. I said we were going to avoid all of the trainers that are avoidable, so we're going to avoid that last here and then take on this bug catcher. Hopefully Tackle can take him on by itself. I shouldn't refer to them with gender terms because we don't know yet what they are. They will be revealed once we move them to Pokemon Bank. Yeah, I'll do that in a separate video once we've completed Yellow. I'll move all of them to Pokemon Bank in one video and show that off. We'll also then test how the 3DS screen looks for non-Gen 1 games and see if it's playable or not with the camera, but we'll see then. Right, this Caterpie's level 10, so it's gonna... Alright, it only did 4, but how much do? We do nothing to it. So we should switch here, probably to Thunder. Well, I'm pretty sure that this trainer doesn't have a level 10 Caterpie in blue or red. Oh, it does 4 damage to Pikachu as well. And crucially we don't knock it out, but it misses its tackle. Very nice. Okay. Also, I think in this game... Oh, finally a Weedle. We haven't seen a Weedle yet. Now, unfortunately, we don't have Horn Drill anymore. I wish I would have loved to switch into this. We paralyzed it. I think in Yellow... Oh, we get poisoned. Oh no. We are guaranteed Cubone, which I'm very much looking forward to. And another Caterpie. You know, we'll use one Thunder Shock and then switch it out. You know what? We might use a second one. Yeah, we will, because I think we still outspeeded even though it string shot us. Oh, we crit. I was gonna switch to Tackle to gain some XP, but yeah, the crit kind of stopped that. Now, I know we would make it to the Pokemon Center before I would faint from the poisoning, but I believe using items on Pikachu increases its happiness, which will allow us to get Bulbasaur in Cerulean. Will be our encounter for Cerulean. So we want to go back and heal, just because, yeah, we did take some damage in that battle. Now I think there is 1, 2, 3 mandatory battles. Oh, I meant to do something during the break that I forgot. So now Route 3. Encounters can only be Mankey or Sandshrew, apparently. And because we have Mankey already, we're guaranteed a Sandshrew on Route 3. I think there might be also Pidgeys and Spearows, but obviously since we've caught a Pidgey here, we've got the whole evolutionary line in the Living Dex already, and the same applies to Spearow. Okay, yeah, this trainer here can't be avoided, so let's take them on. We'll leave Tackle in the lead again, and I doubt that they have Pokemon that will get us into much trouble. Although, if they have an Ekans with Rap, We need to outspeed it, otherwise it will be devastating. Does this have Hyper Fang yet? I don't know. Which is why we're going to go to Thrash to low kick it. I think 14 is when they learn Hyper Fang, isn't it? I think it might be, yeah. Okay, Tackle grows to level 8, so we're 2 levels away from evolving it. And I believe in Yellow, Butterfree learns Confusion upon evolution, so at level 10 already rather than level 12. Wow, that Poison Sting. Poison Sting hits a lot harder than I expect. I remember I lost Blue, I think attempt 1 or 2, to this specific trainer because I believed Rattata would live the Poison Sting and then it fainted to it. And I stupidly switched Rattata for switch training into it. So the Poison Stings have to be respected. Now this should be another bug catcher, and if we take the bottom route here, we can avoid that trainer at the top and keep these trainers and their XP for training a Pokemon later on, like we did in Blue. I think we ran through the game with Shelder, didn't we? We essentially started in Palatown again and went through the whole game and took on all of the trainers that we left. So in order to get it up to speed with the rest of the team. So that's another reason for leaving the trainers that, oh, we're poisoned again. So we're probably gonna have to go and get some antidotes. We paralyze it, but we do take poison damage. Oh, we get a Gen 1 miss. Now thankfully it only has Poison Sting, and Weedle's Poison Sting doesn't hit as hard as Ekans' does, but yeah, it would be nice to get Quick Attack sometime soon. I think probably level 12 is when... Oh, no, we're learning it now. Okay. Now, which one is smarter? Obviously, Tail Whip would help Quick Attack do more damage. And I could Tail Whip something before switching into something else. But I believe Growl is the better move. So that when I have to switch... No, actually we're a very physical team, so probably Tail Whip is the better move to keep. Up to now we're a very physical team, using the attack stat rather than the special stat. That's what I wanted to say. I don't know why. Sometimes my brain just farts, and actually it used Harden, didn't it? So we're going to use one Quick Attack here, hope we don't take it out. Right, we did practically 0 damage there. The poison's only doing 1 damage to us, which is very kind. We're going to switch back to Tackle, and we're going to take it out with Tackle now. That way we ensure XP on Tackle from this battle as well as the next one. It's going to take a while to take it out. Oh, but this actually might have Poison Sting, because the Metapods that the trainers had in Viridian Forest had Tackle, didn't they? So this Kakuna might actually have Poison Sting. It doesn't seem to. I'm surprised it doesn't, because the Metapods in Viridian Forest did. So a bit odd that this one doesn't seem to have it. Because that would be super effective on Metapod, and Gen 1 Poison's super effective on Bug. Right, now it's a level 9, so we'll try and take this on. It already outsped us, so that String Shot did it no favors. Oh boy, we do 0 damage to it. I guess it's time for Thrash. We need to use Scratch because low kick is resisted. I'm anticipating a Metapod in the back, which is why I'm going to switch into Tackle here again. Just so that I can get an early switch. And don't have they can't build up too many hardens before I switch Pokemon. I suppose I could just use Pikachu and avoid the defense stat by using Thunder Shock. Yeah, I was thinking it was going to be a Metapod. So we will use Pikachu here, or Thunder as we named it. Right, we paralyzed it. We take 1 damage from the poison. Okay, level 9 with tackle, so we're 1 level away from unjeopardizing Metapod or tackle. We're going to use an antidote here again, and I think we should probably go and purchase some more just to be on the safe side. Now we only have this 1 bug catcher here, so we might as well take them on as well before we go back to heal. And then there's 1 more trainer on Route 3 there. And we'll also get our Sandshrew encounter. Well, I've written down that it can only be Sandshrew or Mankey, so hopefully I was correct when I wrote those things out. I think we need to use Thrash here. Boy, these Caterpies are really high level already. Which is good for the XP. I suppose you gain more XP the higher level the opposing Pokemon is. Oh, my back's already flipping around after 2 hours. Because spending all day yesterday editing videos. Well, when I say editing, I don't really edit videos. What I do is cut them. I cut them down to the important parts. I don't really edit videos, so to speak. We'll use 1 or 2 scratches here depending on how much it does. Alright, we'll probably use... The thing is, if we crit now, we'll get all of the XP on Thrash. We don't. I kind of want to use 1 more. Let's hope we don't crit. Okay. You know what? We're going to use 1 more. Don't crit. Very good. And then we're going to switch to tackle. And take it out with tackle. It's weird how that 1 trainer, that 1 bug catcher had a Metapod with tackle, but all of the other ones don't. It almost seems like, well, it was an extra trainer that was added for Pokemon Yellow. That one trainer wasn't in Blue or Yellow. So maybe they just gave that 1 guy tackle on the Metapod to surprise you. Right, and we gain some XP on tackle here. We won't get level 10 yet, I don't think. No. The Thrash does gain level 13. Very good. Okay, so we'll go back and heal because I believe this 1 trainer that is remaining down there has a Jigglypuff that likes to put Pokemon to sleep. So we should avoid switch training because we don't want to switch into a Sing. Yeah, that would just, you know, if it has double slap or pound, depending on how many times, and then crits and how many turns we're asleep, it could devastate us. So it's just a safer option to not switch train on that trainer. Because I believe it's level 14 as well, which is, oh, we have a Mankey, we have Thrash. I mean, 1 low kick. It does have a lot of HP, but I think not a decent defense stat, so it could live. I also wanted to pick up a few antidotes, didn't I? So I can't remember exactly how many we have. We'll buy something like 6, maybe, just to make sure we have some antidotes for Weedles or anything else that can poison us in Mount Moon. I can't remember what... There are a few bug catchers in Mount Moon. They probably have Weedles. The Rocket Grunts tend to have poison type Pokemon, but not ones that can poison you, or not at least until later on in the game. So now I'm not going to look up the Route 3 encounters, but I did look it up in advance, and I wrote down that only Mankey and Sandshrew can be encountered. Now, that means we can only catch Sandshrew, which will be a Jeopardy Pokemon. So, you know what, we're going to take on this trainer here first. Well, technically this trainer's avoidable, since we used to take on this trainer to avoid getting the encounter on Route 3, because we wanted to ensure Jigglypuff, which we can't do. Well, Jigglypuff's not encounterable here. So Rattata, the full evolutionary line, we have caught already in Pokemon Red and Blue, so Rattata we can't catch in this game, and Raticate either. Oh boy, these Pokemon are really high level. So switching into another Rattata like that will require going to the Pokemon Center already. So our Route 3 encounter is Sandshrew. There we go. Okay. Sandshrew's our Route 3 encounter. Now, will it live a scratch by Thrash? I'm pretty sure it will. I'm pretty sure it will live a scratch by Thrash. Right, don't low kick it, scratch. It'll actually live multiple. Now let's see, that did 5, so we're safe from a crit. We're gonna scratch it once more. I wasn't expecting that. Right, let's I just trust Metapod's defenses more than I do Pikachu's, so we're gonna switch to Metapod to catch it. We can't paralyze it since it's a ground type, so we're just gonna have to chuck Pokeballs at it and hope that we get it. There we go, Sandshrew. Caught, very good. Welcome to the team, Sandshrew. Now, as I've said, we're going to name these Pokemon after moves. So let's see if Sandshrew has a signature move. It probably doesn't, but we'll just make sure that it doesn't. No, okay, that's not in there. So let's look up Sandshrew Gen 1 moveset. Let's see, what does it learn? Oh wow, it learns surprising little moves. It learns Scratch, Slash, Poison Sting, Swift, and Fury Swipes. Now Slash, you know, it evolves into Sand Slash, and we have to evolve it into a Sand Slash. So I'm just gonna write it down in the nickname checker to make sure we didn't use Slash yet. And we didn't. Okay, so that's what we're gonna name it. We'll name it Slash. So this is sort of also what we would have probably named it. Oh no, we did have one in blue, and because I streamed that part when we caught it, which is why it had a different name. So now that we've caught that, I almost pressed the wrong button there. Let's add Sandshrew to the list. Now, as you can see here, we've caught a Sandshrew already, second row. Third Pokemon, but we don't have Sand Slash yet. So that means Sandshrew is a Jeopardy Pokemon. We have to evolve it before the game ends. So let's get it added here. I think the filter is probably oh no, it's the right one. Very good. Okay, so we have to evolve Sandshrew. Wonder why that filter was on there. Didn't that Pokemon faint in blue? And I finished blue without a Jeopardy Pokemon as far as I remember. Right, it doesn't really matter, does it? It's just a thing. Then let's add it to the Jeopardy list. We have Sandshrew here. There we go. Yeah, Sandshrew is also a Jeopardy Pokemon. So I think what we should do is go back and heal. Make sure we avoid the trainers that we didn't encounter. Which can be a bit difficult at times because there is a very slight delay between what I see on the screen compared to what's happening on the 3DS. It is very, very slight, but it's why I bump into things all the time. Because my reaction is like that 0.2 of a second delayed because of the thing, and then obviously my own reaction's delayed as well, so that then will probably add up to 0.5 of a second, or yeah, doesn't really matter. I don't know why I'm talking about all these things. Because we have to evolve Sand Shrew, I think we should make it a permanent member of our team. It's not bad to have a ground type Pokemon. Also Diglett, we have caught both Diglett and evolved the Dugtrio and Blue and Red, so we can't use Diglett. Diglett Cave is one of the areas where we won't be able to encounter a Pokemon now. Yeah, so let's move on here. Make sure we pass these trainers without triggering the encounters that we avoided. Yeah, we'll keep slashing the lead here and avoid this trainer. That XP will come in handy at a later point in the game, hopefully. Did they add a trainer here? No, it's still just someone who talks about walking through Mount Moon or passing through Mount Moon. Okay, we've reached this area here. Now I believe this is Route 4 already. Yeah, so if you bought the Magikarp here, that would count as your Route 4 encounter. But we're obviously not going to do that since we already have Magikarp and Gyarados caught from Red and Blue. Yeah, we've caught 80 Pokemon in Blue and Red combined for the Living Dex already. Out of... It isn't even 150 that are available because Gengar, Machamp, Golem and Alakazam, I can't obtain those Pokemon since I can't trade. So the list is like only 146. Obviously Mew, there's no legitimate way of obtaining it. Okay, I was hoping bonking into the wall. Right, this can't be our encounter because, as you can see here, Zubat, nowhere to be seen, and neither is Golbat. So we've already caught both of those. So we're just going to take this out, and I think we'll do it with Thunder. It doesn't have Bite or Supersonic yet. I think it learned Supersonic at level 10 and Bite around level 15, 16. I feel like our special is so bad on Thunder. Like if we can't even knock out a Zoo and then we get a Gen 1 miss on Quick Attack. Will the Quick Attack still take it out? It does, okay. I hope the crit didn't matter. Let's hope it didn't. Okay, let's pick up this item here. Do we? Oh, we have Thrash. Okay, I was just wondering, how do we deal with rock type encounters? Now we still haven't got our Mount Moon encounter, so keep that in mind. It can be anything but Zubat, I believe. Let me see, did I write down what encounters I could get in Mount Moon? I did. So you can encounter Sandshrew, who we've caught already, so it can only be Clefairy, Geodude or Paras. Now I believe Paras can't be encountered on this level, so let's head down a level and we'll take on the Rocket Grunts, but all of the other trainers will leave for when we come back. So our Mount Moon encounter still didn't show up because Zubat is an intergame dupes clause, is what I call it. We have 4 potions, I believe, so once Pikachu gets into range of requiring... We can't even one-shot a flippin' level 9 Zubat. What is going on? Okay, I believe there's a Rocket Grunt straight up here. Are we ready to take... Usually I don't like switch training on trainer battles because it's asking for trouble. So we might just lead Thrash into this battle. Trainer battles are, in Gen 1, not ideal to switch train unless they're like bug catchers or something. Okay, Rocket wants to fight, sends out Sandshrew. Yeah, we don't have any water type moves or any water type Pokemon yet, so let's just low kick this. See how much it does. That was a crit and we flinch it. Love to see that. And we take it out. Very good. Next Pokemon, Rattata. Oh, this is not going to like to see low kick either. Rattatas will be dangerous once they reach level 14 when they have Hyper Fang. And a Zubat. It does have Supersonic, so we'll go for a Scratch here. And if we get confused as we do, we'll switch to... Like, what does it have to hurt me? Only really Leech Life, and Leech Life is a very weak move in Gen 1. I think in Gen 7 they buffed it, didn't they? They gave it a huge boost to its base damage. And then we should be able to take this out with Slash. Right, thankfully we're avoiding confusion. And we take it out, very good. Right, no level up there. You definitely did blow it. Right. Okay. I think that's the TM for Mega Kick or Mega Punch. Oh, okay, our first rock type. Oh, this is our encounter for Mount Moon. This is our encounter for Mount Moon. I almost forgot about that. Imagine we'd have just knocked it out because I forgot that we had an encounter. Yeah, because up to now we've only encountered Zubats and we already caught Zubat and Golbat for the Living Dex in Pokemon Red and Blue. Yeah, those were all not... They were all Dupe's Claws, so Geodude is our encounter. Now we don't want to low kick it because that's going to take it out. But what we do want to do is leer it. Oh boy, okay. We just lowered its defense and it boosted its defense. Yeah, this is what we want to see. Oh, it's just boosting its defense again after we drop it. Oh, okay. We're stuck. It's still only at -1, -2. It's at -1 again. So, you know, we're going to use Scratch. It does a bit more than I expected it to do. It is. I think its defense is still lowered by 1. Yeah, that crit didn't help. We're probably going to have to leave after this encounter. Okay, it's doing 5, so I'm still safe from a crit. But we have to switch now. It actually did 6 that time. We're going to switch to Tackle. And then attempt to catch it with Tackle. Right, as long as it uses Defense Curl, we're in no danger. Let's see if we can catch Geodude, our Mount Moon encounter. There we go. Right, Geodude, welcome to the team. What do we name it? I give it a nickname, yes. Let's see, what... Does it have a signature move first of all? Geodude, it doesn't. So we'll look up its learn set. Geodude Gen 1 learn set. Let's see what it learns. Tackle, Rock, throw. Now that would work. That's with the space, that would be exactly 10 characters. Self and then destruct is more than 6 letters, so that doesn't work. Harden. Explosion would work, but we might keep that for a Voltorb in case we encounter one, so I think we'll name it Rock Throw. Which, again, you know, please suggest names down below, because my naming conventions and names aren't the greatest. So let's go Rock Throw. I hope I didn't miscount there, but throw should only have 5 letters. THROW. There we go, Rock Throw. Welcome to the team, Rock Throw. And we get an HP up. We will sell that for plenty of money. Thrash is not doing too well here. So I should probably not switch train on the way out. I should just lead Pikachu, because we're going to go out to heal. Especially since we have a new team member. Also, new team member means time to update this. Now, amazingly, and I find this unbelievable, we have gone through red... Oh, that's the wrong place to put it. We have gone through red and blue without encountering a Geodude as our first encounter on a route, which obviously I know Zubat is very common in Mount Moon, so we had to catch it twice. But then Rock Tunnel, we got a Machop both times, so as you can see here on this here of the press, Geodude, let's see, where is it, the 4th row, Geodude and Graveler are both still not caught for the Living Dex, so it's not a Jeopardy Pokemon, unfortunately. I put it in there quickly, but I just wanted you to see that. So yeah, Geodude we can choose to use or not use, and since we have a ground type already, I think we won't use it. But as I said, I want every Pokemon to be used in battle at least once, like we did with Pidgey. So we will use it here against a few Zubats, but I want it to be at full health before we do that. So we'll keep it on the team for now, and maybe knock out 3 or 4 Zubats with it. I can't believe that Pikachu can't one-shot a level 9 Zubat. Like, what is going on, boy? I feel like it's special. This is my distrust of unevolved Pokemon in Gen 1. I just don't trust them. And I think that's going to continue on into all of the other games. But I really, right, thankfully we got out without running into anything else. Now, since we're going to avoid all of the trainers other than the Rocket Grunts through Mount Moon, I don't think we really need Pokemon to sack. Geodude obviously would be very helpful, especially against the level 16 Raticate that one Rocket Grunt has. But we do have Thrash, and if it's like level 15 and can maybe compete with the speed, we should be fine. So we're going to lead Rock Throw here just for it to knock out a few Zubats while we're here. And as I said, we're going to avoid all trainers that we can. We took out the Rocket Grunt down here. Now, I can never remember where this guy here stands. Yeah, there. So we would have run into him. It's just because there's so much trainer XP that, you know, we're going to be in danger of over leveling rather than being under the level cap. So yeah, I want to avoid all trainers that are avoidable. And the Rocket Grunts I just take on because I'm unsure if they're still encounterable after you leave Mount Moon and get the fossil. I know in Blue and Red we found out that you can go back and meet them, but who knows what they did in Yellow. They might have patched that out because they didn't want that, or I don't know. So yeah, it's a rare candy. Then there's a bug catcher there. I think usually I do take on the bug catcher, but we'll leave that as well. For a later Pokemon, it'll be very valuable XP, all of these things. And there's a female trainer there. Now, we do not want Geodude to face her, because I believe she is an Oddish and a Bellsprout. Right, now Geodude versus Geodude isn't great. So we're gonna switch to Thrash. Thankfully we still have Thrash. Well, it's a Jeopardy Pokemon, so... Actually, what we should do is train Tackle to Butterfree so that we have a second way of dealing with these. I can't believe that the low kick didn't take it out. Right, Thrash goes to 14. Right, we're going to go down and take on the Rocket Grunt here again, like we said we would. Right, this is a way better encounter for Geodude. Now, it's not that I want him to level up or anything, it's just I want a random amount of XP on each Pokemon, and I want all Pokemon that were part of the game, even if I choose not to use them, to have fought in at least a few battles. So we're going to give it some XP. Here, I failed to do that in red, but I mean, never too late to introduce a concept that isn't in the rules in a later game. So we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more Zubats with Rock Throw. Of course, it would be good if it actually had Rock Throw. These Zubats would be downed with a single Rock Throw, I'm pretty sure. These ones are only level 8, so Pikachu probably would one-shot these. Leech Life is a bug type move, isn't it? So bug resists bug as far as I remember. So we could actually train Tackle off of these. Okay, so I think that'll do it for Rock Throw. It did grow to another level, which is okay. And then we'll switch to... I think we should just get Tackle evolved before we start training Slash. Just so that we have that done. Because Butterfree, first of all, will unjeopardize the Pokemon and is a lot better because it has Confusion. And I think it does in Pokemon Yellow learn Confusion upon evolution. But this is another Rocket Grunt. And in order not to get in trouble, I think it's best to lead Thrash into this battle. Oh, I didn't think he could spot me on that distance. Thankfully I put him... I thought I'd have to walk one tile further down. Okay, but he did spot me on the steps already. Okay, it's a Zubat in the lead. It does have Supersonic. Not ideal. We know that Pikachu can't even knock out a level 9 with one shot, with one Thunder Shock. And we get confused. We will try to Thunder Shock at once. Look at the damage that we do to ourselves there. Right, I think we can do that. We did 11 total. So we can't crit ourselves. And they did 3 damage. So I think we're good to hurt ourselves one more time in Confusion. Of course we do. Now we're no longer good to hurt ourselves, and it gets a crit too. Lovely. So how are we going to deal with this? I think we use Tackle. It's going to take forever to take it out, but... Oh, it knew to use Supersonic first time. Oh, Bug actually doesn't resist Bug. I thought it did. Oh no, we're gonna lose this, aren't we? So we're gonna String Shot it. Use a Supersonic. And we hurt ourselves in our Confusion again. We're gonna try and String Shot it just to slow it down a bit. Confused no more. And then, I know Rock Throw obviously would have a great matchup here, but I want to try and keep the Trainer XP for the Pokemon I actually want to use in the run, so we're going to switch back to Thrash here. Thankfully that missed. And we have to use Scratch because it double resists low kick. Right, we're going to switch to Tackle again to offset the confusion. And then we're going to switch back into Thrash. It's probably going to use Supersonic immediately and confuse us again. Right, thankfully it failed. And I almost hit low kick there, which would have done 0 damage. Well, not 0, but close to 0. Okay, so we got rid of the Zubat finally. Hopefully the Rattata that comes out now doesn't outspeed us. And isn't level 4. Oh, Tackle reached level 10. Yes, that's what we wanted. And it's an Ekans. Okay. So still no low kick here. This is where Butterfree would have been great with confusion. Right, now Poison Sting does a normal, or more what I would expect amount of damage to Thrash than it did against Pikachu earlier on. Okay, we got through this battle. But I do believe we need the Pokemon Center again. So Tackle is evolving, which means we have unjeopardized the Pokemon. Oh, I should probably close this. Right. Very nice. And it learns Confusion. Yeah, in yellow it learns it upon evolution. In blue it only learns it at level 12. So let's just turn Metapod into Sandshrew here. And then remove Sandshrew at the end. So we've unjeopardized Tackle. And it now knows Confusion, which is a great move to deal with the Zubat. So we're actually going to lead it on the way. Yeah, I think we should lead Tackle on the way out. Also, there's a hidden item here. We might as well pick it up while we're here so we don't have to come back down here. And then we're going to make our way to the Pokemon Center. Now, there are no Pidgeotto, like surprise high-level encounters in Mount Moon, thankfully. The only thing that can go wrong is me running into a trainer battle that I didn't want. The other thing that could go wrong is that this guy has Rock Throw, and I don't expect it, but I don't think they have it yet. And the Confusion is going to hit really hard on them because they're very low special. Okay, it didn't hit as hard as I expected, and it actually does 5 in return. So if this crits, I have to switch. Technically I have to switch, because a Gen 1 miss and a crit would knock out Tackle. But then it isn't Jeopardy anymore, so... okay. But that's good news that Tackle can fend for itself now, so we will actually train Slash on the way out. And then go here. I think I heard once the closer you walk to the wall, the more likely you are to get encounters. So let's stay away from the wall if possible. Wow, I love how we didn't get a single encounter there on the way out. So, Geodude and Pidgey. Now we won't be getting another encounter until Route 4 after Mount Moon. So we might as well bring Pidgey along, just in case we need to sack swap it. Just in case we need to sack something. We don't intend to use Pidgey anymore in this run. So I feel like we should bring it along, just to be safe. So we'll change the box to box 1, just so we have a few sack swaps. Let's draw Gust. And then change back to box 2. Want to reserve box 1 for the Pokemon that have participated in battle, and we can move on in the state that they are. So we want to train Slash, and then Rock Throw and Gust are our sack swaps. Tackle's only level 10, so these 4 Pokemon are our main 4 Pokemon for the moment. And we would probably use them for another while, just because Psychic types are very good in Gen 1. But a Psychic type move is also very good, which is why we want to keep Butterfree. Okay. Let's see, do we have in the lead? Slash. Now there's no Supersonic here yet, so we can just scratch it. Leech Life only does 2 damage, okay, so we'll get it to level 10 in no time with these Zubats, I think. Unfortunately our scratches don't quite hit as hard as I'd like them to hit yet. But we learned Slash very early at level 17 already, so we can have Slash before the rival battle if we train it properly. Oh, would have been great to knock it out there. Right, another encounter, another Zubat. Unfortunately that did half our HP the last Zubat battle, did it? No, that would be 32. So it did less, oh, but it did get a crit there. Right, but I feel like we're hitting a bit harder in this battle too. So we're going to use a potion on Slash because I don't feel like going out to the Pokemon Center this quickly again. Now, I think a crit did 3, didn't it? So this scratch will hopefully take it out, unless it crits and heals back more HP. But yeah, we're exactly at a sort of amount of HP. Yeah, brilliant. We're still have more than 20 to restore, and we actually have 6 potions. I didn't realize that we had that many. I thought we were at 4. But we did pick up quite a few along the way. Zubat, right. Level 10, so this one is Supersonic, so I'm going to switch to Pikachu to take this one on. Obviously I could be Supersonic on the Switch, but yeah, I want this battle to be over quick. At least we paralyzed it, so... Well, we did outspeed it already, so that actually does nothing for us, and we have quick attack too. So we've taken 7 damage there on Thunder, unnecessarily. So we did everything we can down here. Now I'm not sure if, yeah, this trainer can be avoided. And then this hiker up here can be avoided as well, as far as I remember. Let's just make sure we're definitely out of sight. And there's a Moonstone. I believe there are no items back here. No. So we'll head down here. And this is where the tough Rocket Grunt is with the Raticate. And we have no evolved Pokemon yet. Would Thrash live a crit Hyper Fang? Is what I'm wondering. Oh, it's level 10. I should have switched to Pikachu. Or to Thunder. The thing is, we'll probably not outspeed the Raticate. Thunder grows to level 12. Would Pikachu live a crit Hyper Fang? Like, this Rocket Grunt here is just OP. Level 16 Raticate with Hyper Fang. Now I know Rock Throw obviously would deal with it no problem, but I'm not intending to use Rock Throw. So I was thinking Thunder Wave with Pikachu to ensure it's slower and also add the chance of it being paralyzed, but then I have to switch. What moves does... Nah, I don't know. And I'm also worried that a crit or even a Hyper Fang in general would one-shot a Pikachu. So maybe what we do is we leave this trainer for now and come back before we leave to take him on one more time. Wow, how did we go that long without getting an encounter? I believe Slash has pretty decent defenses as well, doesn't it? Oh, it's level 11, I didn't see that. I should have looked at that first. Right, let's just switch to Thunder and take it out. Wow. How is Thunder special that bad? So there's another Rocket Grunt here. They're a little easier to take on. Ooh, Clefairy. This would have been a great encounter to get. And in fact, we did encounter another Geodude before the Clefairy, didn't we? So we'll put Thrash in here. It smartly uses Growl to protect itself from this low kick. Oh, we missed low kick. I forgot that that's a thing. I think the amount of times I've missed low kick in Gen 1 makes me think it isn't 100% accurate. Okay. Oh, this Rocket Grunt here doesn't exist because of Jesse and James. That's right. Jesse and James are in this game. And a Paras. That would have been our other legal encounter. So we've seen all of our legal encounters other than Slash. Now I doubt that Paras has a what's I gonna say? A grass type move yet. But I should respect it because I think it hits pretty hard with its scratches. We'll see that now. Yeah, you see that did 8 without it being crit. Oh boy, and our Confusion did nothing. So how are we going to take this out? I think Thrash has to be the answer here. It resists low kick. Yeah, we also have a rule of no running from wild battles, or from any battles for that fact. Wow, that was a crit. Okay, we're good to go for one more. But I think we aren't now. So the thing is, it's gonna hit Pikachu hard, isn't it? It used Stun Spore. We're gonna use Quick Attack and hope we crit it. Use Stun Spore again, please. Quick Attack. Okay, I think we're in a bit of a precarious position here because, yeah, we aren't too healthy. We're also double paralyzed. Well, we are pretty healthy, especially for Zubats, but Thrash isn't. So let's hope no Parases. I just want to pick up this Moonstone here quickly. And then what we're going to do is use our escape rope that we picked up. Oh, we've also got a lot of items to drop off in the PC. Get back to the Pokemon Center. And what are we going to do about, I almost call it Shrew, about Slash. Because I feel like I need Tackle here. I need Butterfree. I need to train Butterfree. Because firstly it has Sleep, or it's going to learn Sleep Powder, which will be very helpful against the Eradicate. Also it is fully evolved, so its base stats are higher. It has Confusion, which Eradicate doesn't have great special. So if we could get maybe 1 or 2 levels here before we reach that Rocket Grunt, I think we'd be in pretty good shape to take on that Rocket Grunt. Now, if this guy has Rock Throw, Tackle's gone. but I don't think it does. Right, we do less than half, unfortunately. And it does 6, so a crit will do 9. It's confused. Hurts itself. Oof. I'm gonna BM it. Okay. Now remember, I have no escape ropes, but I do have potions and antidotes, but no para heals. So, not the greatest position to be in. How are we getting so little encounters? Like, I felt like Mount Moon you encountered a Pokemon every step. We just walked the whole floor there with one encounter. And this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to confuse these Zubats, or use confusion on them to get to level 12 and hopefully learn Sleep Powder. Like, that confusion did almost as much as Pikachu's Thunderbolts do. I'll use Tackle again even though it's inaccurate. Right, Tackle grew to 11. I feel like we're one level away from learning Sleep Powder or something. But then again, that might just be because it learned Confusion at level 12 that I think that in Blue and Red. Wow, we just... okay, it was a crit, but we just straight one-shot that. Yeah, I want to take a bit of damage here. Okay, it's no longer effective because we're now flying type as well as bug type. Oh, Paras. Okay, Paras hits pretty hard. And apparently it's pretty good special because the confusion did not much to it last time. How did we take it out last time? I think it was a combined effort, wasn't it? So we'll use one confusion, maybe we can confuse it. Right, that was a crit. We don't confuse it. How much does it do? 7. Oh boy, that does nothing. And we're now paralyzed as well. Right, it's confused. Okay, Stun Spore, no problem. But us being paralyzed now prevents me from using Butterfree in this battle against that Rocket Grunt. Because we have no para heal. We also have no... Wow, we are fully paralyzed. Oh, crit does 1. You know that it's a weak move when the crit does 1. Wow, we're getting all the encounters now all of a sudden. Right, we reached level 12. Do we learn Sleep Powder? No, we don't. Damn it. So it's probably level 14 then. That level 16 is just OP. Obviously I could just use Geodude and I would do no damage, or well, the Hyper Fangs would do very little damage. It's not great. Let's head into this nerd battle here. We picked up the Moonstone, didn't we? Oh, right. A Zubat that we can't one-shot and can confuse us. I know we're the same level as it, but surely Pikachu, like, I feel like we got one with a really bad special stat, but who knows. But we did get that. I know that this guy here has poison type Pokemon, so we'll use one of our potions on Tackle so that we can use the confusion. Slash doesn't have any ground type moves yet, and Thrash can't use low kick, or can use low kick, but it's not great against poison types. So let's head into this battle and train Pikachu a little bit. Now losing Pikachu would be devastating, not because it's a thing. We will actually stop using it once we picked up Bulbasaur, because I mean there's way better electric types in the game. Well, I don't know if there still is, because we used Magneton and Magnemite already. Now I'm a bit worried that a crit will take it out here, and we do not want that to happen. So we will switch to... Now, what was it using? Pound, wasn't it? We'll switch to Tackle here. Arden thankfully was disabled. Right, we don't get paralyzed, or we aren't paralyzed. Voltorb, okay. As far as I remember, Voltorb doesn't learn electric type moves in Gen 1, but they might have changed that for Yellow. Because if this is Thundershock, it is gonna hurt me. Right, Screech is not good either, because then Tackle will do a lot. Right, so far... Oh, come on. Right, it only has Tackle. Looks like it, and it crits, of course. We don't confuse it. It's going to use Tackle again. Right, it only does 3. The thing is, you see, if it has Thundershock and it just didn't see the knockout, which is why it didn't use it, that would have been very bad. Now, Coughing... Oh no, it has a poison type move, damn it, but it missed thankfully. Sorry, also I should turn down the sound. I got a huge Windows notification there earlier today. Now, Smog is a weak move, so... Okay, that was a crit. I was just going to say, flipping out, if that's a regular Tackle. Now, unfortunately, we do have to switch here. And I think we'll switch to... Thunder should be... No, we're going to switch to Slash. Right, firstly, because we resist that. And secondly, I didn't want to lose Pikachu. I really want the Bulbasaur. I really do want the Bulbasaur. But we learn Sand Attack. Tackle also grows to 13. And trying to learn Poison Powder. Now I think it's going to learn a powder move every level up now. So we might as well get rid of Tackle. There's no point in Tackle. I don't think, at least. Unless we encounter a Psychic type Pokemon, but we won't. Now, we do have the time. We're only coming up to 3 hours. So we have no escape ropes, I don't believe. We also have no Pokemon that can use Dig. So actually what I want to do, instead of picking one now, I actually want to walk all the way out again. In the hopes that we level to a degree where we will be able to take on Eradicate next time we come through, pick up the thing, take on Jesse and James, get to Cerulean. And I think we'll be there before 4 hours, so we might be able to include some of the SS Anne or me getting to Vermilion in this part as well. I feel like progress has been pretty swift. Right, this has the potential to confuse me, so if it does, we need a switch. Oh, we paralyzed it. Oh, lovely. Okay. Now, am I training what I want to train? I guess, sort of. Pikachu could use Thunder Wave on Raticate, but I am very, like, I just don't trust its defenses. And to slow it down, and then I could outspeed it with Thrash, and Thrash has low kick, which has the chance to flinch. So not only will it be paralyzed, but it might be flinched, or it might flinch as well. So I think that might be the tactic to beat the thing. Obviously, training Tackle to learn Sleep Powder wouldn't be bad either, because losing Tackle, there's no bad consequences to it, whereas losing Pikachu would mean we can't get Bulbasaur, and losing Slash and Thrash, obviously, wow, bars, wouldn't be good. But we do need Tackle to grow a little bit, so maybe we do use a potion here on it. Yeah, we want it to grow maybe a level or two more. We have a long distance to walk out, and we're seeming to get quite a lot of encounters. I know we're paralyzed, which is a bit detrimental to what I'm trying to do. Of course, I say we're getting lots of encounters, and then I walk through a whole floor without getting a single one. Like, watch me actually reach this ladder without a single encounter. Why do these things happen? Like, I mentioned the Pidgeotto encounter, and then we actually get it, and it almost wipes us out. Oh no, it outspeeds us because we're paralyzed. I forgot about that. But the confusion pulls through, and we do one-shot it. Yes. Very good. So if we get 14, we might have Sleep Powder. I'm worried it learned Stun Powder before Sleep Powder, but Stun Powder wouldn't be bad either. Not as effective as Sleep Powder, but it would also be pretty good. So we want to get Tackle to maybe level 15 or something. Right, now remember that we haven't taken on any of these trainers. Right, this one at least doesn't have Supersonic yet, so we won't be confused when we attack here, but we will be paralyzed, of course. Also, Confusion, does it only have 10 PP? Felt like it looked like we're almost out already. Hopefully we can reach the level we desire before we run out of the PP. A Geodude might help with that. Obviously the tackles are going to hit hard. We actually do only have one, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to use Poison Powder. Oh wow, okay, that does do a lot of damage. Then Confusion. 21, so that's 5 that it does, which means oh, we're paralyzed, damn it. So a crit will do about 8, which means we have to start worrying about why. Right, I believe we still live a crit. Now we don't. And we also don't take it out, unfortunately. Guess we switch to Thrash. I was hoping we could take it out there. I was going to start using Hardens, but we missed Confusion twice in a row. Probably should have used the Hardens first, but it is what it is. So we're going to train Thunder on the way out. You know, because it increases its happiness as well, and it doesn't one-shot the Zubats, we might as well use a potion on it. And remember that we didn't take on this trainer here yet. So we're going to venture back one more time to heal. and then we're going to actually proceed to Cerulean. Yeah, and I feel like we have plenty of time left in this part. So I have to go high here to get around that trainer that we didn't take on. I think we've pretty much left every single trainer other than the Rocket Grunts and that Super Nerd in Mount Moon, which will be helpful later on in the game, all of that XP. Okay, what are we going to do in this situation? Oh yeah, with Thrash. Now switching into Thrash against Eradicate will be very uncomfortable, because that could mean that we have to take 2 moves, which means I do want Sleep Powder on Tackle before we go into that Eradicate battle. And if Tackle should fall before we can get it to sleep or something goes wrong, we are just going to use the Geodude to bail us out. Yeah, well, we're back here to heal one more time, and then yeah, we're going to try and take on that Grunt with the level 16 Eradicate. I hope they actually still do have a 16 Eradicate, because I feel like some of the battles have been made a little easier for this game. Oh, also, I need to take a break, because my butt's falling asleep. I need to stand up and walk around for a bit. So we'll take a break here quickly, and then we're going to finish, I promise. On the next one, we're going through Mount Moon, and then we'll be in Cerulean before the next break. Right, I'll be right back. I don't know why I'm saying that before I actually pause, but I'll be right back. Okay, back again. I think I was sitting in a funny spot on the chair there, because that never happened before. Let me just check the team now. We wanted to train Tackle to get its Sleep Powder before we reach the Eradicate. We have a few potions left, but no para heals. Now, what was it that paralyzed us? How did we always get there paralyzed? What was it that paralyzed us on the way to... Oh, Paras paralyzed us. Okay, now I remember, yeah. Okay. Right, so long as if we see a Paras, we switch out, because we don't want Tackle to be paralyzed. And we wanted to learn Sleep Powder if possible. Now, we probably won't outspeed the Eradicate. And also, Sleep Powder isn't fully accurate. It's like 75%, I think. So we're going to drop... String Shot could be useful in case we don't get Sleep Powder. So if we get a Stun Spore in... Oh, that would already slow it enough. So actually we should have dropped String Shot, because Stun Spore would slow it down. I was just thinking, if we don't get Sleep Powder by the time we reach the Eradicate, to get a safe swap into Thrash, we could slow it down at least, and maybe paralyze it. But I am very worried about Thrash being one-shot by a crit Hyper Fang. And here's our first Sandshrew we encountered. It's actually encounterable in Mount Moon in yellow, whereas it isn't in red and blue. And I think that's because in the anime, when Ash goes through Mount Moon, I think Team Rocket have set up lights to try and find the fossil or something inside here, which is also why it's not dark compared to Rock Tunnel, and that sort of blinded the Sandshrew or something like that in the anime, if I remember correctly. I haven't watched the anime in a long time. Maybe I should start watching. Nah, I've got like I keep thinking I should watch stuff, and then I realize, because I do this and then I have other things, other obligations as well, quite a lot, that I have basically no time to watch stuff, so yeah, probably won't be watching the anime anytime soon. That was a childhood thing. I don't think. Yeah. Well, what is an episode, like 25 minutes, 24 minutes? You know, if you watch an episode a day. Are there still new ones coming out? New ones but without Ash or something, that isn't there? So you would eventually catch up. And I believe the Pokemon channel streams episodes, doesn't it, on Twitch every evening? Because I get a notification like 11 PM every night that Pokemon has gone live. I believe they just stream episodes then, don't they, of the show? So I think the odds are pretty high here that we're going to reach 15 before this Eradicate. Well, apparently not. Watch us not get a single encounter now until we reach the rocket. Okay, we do get one. Alright, okay. Right, please give us a level up in sleep powder. Please give us a level up in sleep powder. Damn it. Right, also because we aren't at full health, I might force a few more Zubat encounters so that the potion isn't wasted just restoring like 5 HP. Also, we're starting to run low on confusions, and this one does have supersonic, so right, with 13 confusions left, but we do one-shot them, very nice. And we do reach level 15, this should teach us sleep powder. Okay, very good. Yes, we want to learn it. And we will undo String Shot. And basically the plan is, go into this battle with Eradicate, use Sleep Powder. If it goes wrong, switch to Geodude. Geodude should be able to bail us out of this battle no matter what, even at the low level it is. And if it goes right, if it stays asleep, switch to Thrash and low kick it and just take it out. That's the plan anyway. Right, let's take on one of the most dangerous battles in the early game. Right. Rocket wants to fight. Oh, okay, they changed his Pokemon. He doesn't have a level 16 Eradicate, so I was preparing. Look at it, it doesn't even have level 14, so it doesn't even have Hyper Fang. Unless it learns Hyper Fang earlier in yellow, I don't know. But yeah, they changed his Pokemon. They definitely made the game a little easier, I feel like, removing all the Weedles from Viridian Forest. But we have taken a lot of damage. We've taken almost half of our HP. This is Zubat, come on. I was needlessly preparing for a really tough battle here. I am really disappointed that they removed that. Man, I remember I left this encounter in red and blue for when I came back because I was so worried about the Eradicate devastating my team. And then they make a joke out of it, like... Let's see, does it... Oh, look at it jumping now. Yeah, I'd say that's a little more than content. I would say that's happy. If you make an analogy to the FC, you know, the morale of the players, I would say that has gone from content to happy. Not very happy yet. Oh, we confuse a Zubat, take that. Right, there you go. Right, and it hurt itself to knock itself out. Love to see it. Let's train Thunder a little more, because Thunder is vital in the rival battle as well as Misty. But then again, Misty isn't the next boss battle after the rival battle on Nugget Bridge. It's actually the rival battle on the SS Anne, because I believe that he has lower level lower level Pokemon than Misty has. But I'm gonna verify that. Actually, I'll verify it during this battle quickly, because all I have to do is hit Thundershock. Hopefully we one-shot a level 10 Zubat by now. Let me just see. So the rival battle on the SSN, his highest level Pokemon is level 20 there, and I believe Misty has level 21 Pokemon, yeah, even in yellow. So we have to battle the rival on the SSN before we take on Misty. Well, we don't have to, but if you want to go in order of the thing, it would be smart to do so. And also, all of the XP, and I've talked about this in, can't remember if it was in blue in the last part, about perishable XP that you can lose, that's in the game, that can be lost for good. So now if we pick one with the Helix, yeah, we'll pick the Helix one, because we don't have Amistar yet. Right, we get one more encounter, and then we're going to get a wee surprise here before we leave, I think, if I remember correctly, a level 13 Zubat. Leech Life shouldn't hurt us too much. I think here, yeah. Stop right there. Do they actually hold their speech? That Fossil is Team Rockets. Surrender now, prepare to fight. Nah, they don't say it. They don't do their thing, come on. What was it? To protect the world from devastation. Or something that started, I feel like. Oh, if this outspeeds us, Rap's gonna be very bad. Oh, we paralyze it, lovely. Poison Sting's gonna hurt as well. Especially if it poisons us. I want to try and take this out with Pikachu and then switch on Coughing. Okay, so Poison Sting and Rap are going to do more now. Oh, but we one-shot it, lovely. So we're going to switch on Coughing. Ooh, Meowth. Okay, Meowth hits pretty hard, and Thrash isn't in the best shape. Okay, I think the way to do this is to switch to Tackle. We were also leered, which is why I wanted to switch out of that. Because, yeah, it woke up immediately, come on. Right, we land 2 sleep powders in a row, very nice. And now we can safely switch into Thrash, who hopefully with one low kick can take it out. Wow, Meowth outspeeds, so we would have taken 2 attacks if we hadn't put it to sleep first. Oh, and Thrash gains a level, very nice. And it learns Karate Chop, which is a normal type move in Gen 1. And we're gonna have to switch again. And I know we're sort of neglecting Slash right now. We kinda have to, yeah, we have to make up for that eventually. Now, we probably could have taken on some trainers here, because we do have so many Pokemon already. Yeah, because the next battle, well, I suppose we can take on the 2 trainers in Misty's gym. Ooh, we're poisoned. Don't forget about that. Pikachu doesn't like being poisoned, but loves receiving items. Right, so we're out of Mount Moon, as promised. And I believe there's a hidden item here. Of course, we walked into it. There we go. Great Ball. And then I believe there's another item that can be picked up around here somewhere. I believe up here. Now we're going to go and heal before we pick up our Route 4 encounter. Also, I have to look up if we even have a Route 4 encounter anymore. Because it's very possible that it's just Pidgey, Mankey, Sandshrew and Spearow, all of which would be Dupe's Claws. So we couldn't catch them. So let's see, Route 4, what did I write down? Encounterable, Mankey and Sandshrew. We already have both. So we have nothing to encounter on Route 4, unfortunately. That's what I was saying at the start. Like Yellow, we won't get as many Pokemon as we got in the earlier games. Just because, yeah, we've already caught so many things. And then also, I feel like the variety isn't as large as it was in red and blue. Well, eventually the variety does get better, but at the start of the game there's basically not a lot of different kinds of Pokemon. So there is basically no Pokemon to catch on Route 4. Yeah. We are quite a bit under this level cap. So what we'll do... Also, what I still haven't done and said I would do ages ago is drop off the items in the PC, so let's do that first. And then we're going to take on the trainers in Misty's gym. I hope they haven't removed them. Because things are different in this game than they are in the other ones. Now, we won't need Bide. We could probably even sell that. Oh, no, we don't want to drop off our Pokeballs. Our TM12. Well, that's Water Gun, isn't it? That could be useful eventually. HP up, we're going to sell. We're going to keep the rare candies. TM01, I think, is Mega Punch. Ether, we're going to keep for the Elite Four. Moonstone. Well, we can't catch Jiggly or Wiggly. We failed to catch Clefairy. And the male Nidoran fainted, which means... Yeah, and of the female line, only Nidorina is missing. So we won't be using a single Moonstone in this playthrough. Right, but we dropped off those items. So, let's walk into this gym, and I'm pretty sure Pikachu... I know it isn't hitting as hard as I would have hoped that it does. Right, they didn't remove the trainers. So let's take on trainer number 1 and hopefully Pikachu can deal with them. Now the second trainer in red and blue has pretty high level Pokemon. Right, these are the same. These are going to be Horsey and Shelder, I think. But they're 2 levels above us. Let's see how much a bubble does. 7. And it drops my speed, so we're now slower than it. So, how much will a crit do? Right, we paralyzed it. Just to be sure that we outspeed it, we're going to use a quick attack here, because we did get our speed lowered twice. Shelter is bad special, but hits harder than it used Withdraw, which is brilliant, because that doesn't affect the damage that Thundershock does. And it uses Withdraw again. Right, okay. Gain level 15, very good. We're trying to learn Double Team. Okay, that's not a bad move to learn. And we'll drop Tail Whip for that, I would say. Because Tail Whip is only useful to set up for another Pokemon for us. Because, yeah, we're not going to Tail Whip and then Quick Attack anything, I don't think, in this game. Well, we only got 80 Pokédollars from defeating that trainer. Almost feels like Gold and Silver, where you send money to your mother. With how little we got there. Okay, we are quite far below this level cap. So I do want to take on these 2 trainers because Pikachu is pretty good against the rival. Now I don't know which Pokemon that the rival has exactly yet. But let's take on this trainer here. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. We do have Pidgey to sack, Geodude to sack, and Tackle that can hopefully come in and maybe Sleep Powder something. Now Goldine's gonna hit hard, but if it only has Peck, we resist Peck, and I'm not sure if that is the only attack. If it has Horn attack, we're gonna hurt, but we resist flying type moves because we're electric. So let's hope it doesn't have Horn attack. It seemingly doesn't. Oh, we don't quite get 16, that's unfortunate. I think I do want at least 16 on Pikachu before we take on the rival. So we're going to take on this rival under leveled as well. But I'd prefer to be under leveled now because the level caps are really close now. So you have 18 for this rival, then level 20 for the rival on SS Anne, and then 21 for Misty, which are all within 3 levels. And we have all of SS Anne to defeat because that's perishable XP. Once the SS Anne leaves, you can't gain the trainer XP that's available on there anymore. So we want to get all of that. And then we have to get into Vermilion as well, where there are a few trainers that you can't skip. So I think yeah, we train Pikachu quickly on the Spearows and Pidgeys if there are any on Route 4. Yeah, I also want to make room for one Pokemon in the box. So both Pidgey and Geodude battled already, so we're going to drop off Gus. We're going to keep Rock Throw in order to deal with Rattata in case it has a strong move. I want to change the box to box 2. Again, remember we want to keep box 1 for the Pokemon that have participated in a battle so that I can move them on once the time has come. Yeah, I think I want to get Thunder. Maybe I should get all of them to level 16 quickly. Well, not all of them. Slash, we won't. But Pikachu, I feel like should maybe be level 16 before we take on this battle. Yeah, also what I wanted to check why I dropped off Pidgey is if we can get Bulbasaur yet or not. Now there is a way apparently to mess this up that you can never get it, but I don't know how that is, so let's see. I take care of injured Pokemon, I nurse this Bulbasaur back to health. It needs a good trainer to take care of it now. So apparently Pikachu isn't happy enough yet. Just gonna do this 5 times. Now let's talk to her again. I know. Would you take care of this Bulbasaur? Like, it's not a glitch. It's not a glitch. It's just bad programming. Right, we obtained Bulbasaur. That's our Cerulean City encounter. What do we name it? Probably Vine Whip. But we'll see if it has a signature move first of all. In Gen 1, of course. Bulbasaur. Right. Right. Apparently in the anime, Bulbasaur's mysterious garden Ash's Pokedex says Solar Beam is Bulbasaur's most powerful attack, but that's not a, what do you call it, a signature move in that sense. A lot of grass types can learn it. So in that case we'll look up its learn set. Bulbasaur Gen 1 learn set, let's see. Razor Leaf would also work. But I feel like Vine Whip. We'll name it Vine Whip. I think that's the name to go for here. Again, I genuinely would name the Pokemon after anything in the comments unless it's not safe for work, or I'm sure that the name would be removed by the nickname checker in Pokemon Bank. So please feel free to suggest names in the comments for upcoming Pokemon. Let's get the space and then whip. Don't forget the P. Now again, because I'm having a bit of a clumsy, fumbly morning, I just want to make sure that I spelt that correctly. Wine Whip, yes. Only 9 characters, very good. Right, so it's in our team. Now with Bulbasaur, let me check. First of all here. Right, we have Venusaur already. So the furthest we can evolve it is to Ivysaur. And I was thinking the best thing is to leave it as Bulbasaur. Or should we get Ivysaur? I really don't know. I have to think about that. But we're going to keep it on a team for now. But we can't evolve it to Venusaur because we already have it in the Living Dex. So the max we can evolve it to is Ivysaur. But let's get it up here. So it isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon. We know that because we haven't registered it in the Living Dex yet. But it is our next encounter. So let's get Bulbasaur in there. And then it has a filter on it from Pokemon Blue still. Let's remove that. Okay, there we go. Bulbasaur. Not a Jeopardy Pokemon. Also, oh, I forgot to update that we have Butterfree on this screen here. Might as well do that now. So we have Butterfree. And we can remove the filter since it is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. Yeah. So thankfully we still only have 1 fainted Pokemon, 2 Jeopardy Pokemon that we have to make sure we evolve in time. But yeah, I think we're doing pretty well with progress. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, what level is Bulbasaur at? Level 10. Okay, it's not going to be usable in a rival battle in that state, except for against Abra. Does the rival, surely the rival catches Abra in this game too? Now the question is, level 15 too low to take on the rival? I feel like it isn't. We have healed already, so you know what? We'll just head straight in. Well, we're going to pick something up first quickly. I think there's a hidden rare candy right about here. Yeah. Don't know why I know that exactly where it is, but yeah. Now, the rival's highest level Pokemon is level 18, and it's the Spearow, I believe, in the lead. But Spearow, oh, it does a Fury attack at level 15, doesn't it? So it could devastate Pikachu and take it out. But also, I'm not really intending to use Pikachu because it can't be evolved, and I have trust issues with unevolved Pokemon. So we're gonna drop it off soon. Once we have a team of 6 Pokemon, Bulbasaur also we won't use because we can't use Venusaur. I probably don't wanna use Charizard either, and we have Charmeleon already, so we're not gonna evolve Charmander either. Maybe we do use Bulbasaur. Nah, I think actually we don't. I think we don't. Because we're going to pick Bulbasaur and Fire Red as our starter. And it'll be our cut user in that game. So we probably do want to be able to evolve it to Ivysaur to use it in the early game. And it's probably safer then to just leave Bulbasaur as a Bulbasaur in this game. But are we too low of a level to take on the rival here, I wonder? I think we can deal with Spearow unless we get a 5-hit crit Fury attack with Pikachu. Then I think Abra comes in, and with Abra we can set up, if we can get it low, get do we have no badge boost, do we, other than defense? But we can set up then against the Abra to get Butterfree to come in. Butterfree can put Raticate to sleep, or Rattata, whatever it is. We can switch into Thrash, and Thrash should be able to take out the last two Pokemon, no problem. So I think we're actually good to take on this rival battle. So let's do it. Right, rival number 2, or 3, sorry, rival 3. Here, let me see what you caught, yellow. Right, let's do it. Now, we are under-leveled, but intentionally so. So the only thing that can devastate us here is a 5-hit crit Fury attack, and it will probably outspeed us. Oh no, we outspeed it, okay, but we don't knock it out. I was worried about that. Growl, I mean, it's asking to lose. Then I believe Abra is the next Pokemon, or it was anyway in blue and red. We go to level 16. Oh, it's Sandshrew. Okay, but it doesn't have Slash yet. It doesn't have Slash yet, but I wasn't expecting a Sandshrew. This is pretty not good for Pikachu. So I think we switch to Tackle here. Because, first of all, Sleep Powder. Oh. Sand Attack, that's going to make Sleep Powder even more difficult to hit. Okay, it is doing like 7 or 8 per scratch. Let's hope we can land one here. Flip's sake. 7 or 8. I think we're good for one more. Oh boy, alright, we just wasted. Oh no, we didn't, because it used Sand Attack. We just can't land the Sleep Powder. We finally land one. Oh boy, that took forever. Now the question is, can we confuse it or get it? Oh yes, okay, we get a crit, lovely. We also confused it, it woke up. So we're gonna switch here. Now I would love to switch into Thrash. But I'm worried what his 4th Pokemon is now. And well, we obviously know Eevee, but probably doesn't have a Rattata. Or is it Abra just coming out later than in the other games? Because I think from this position with it being confused, our Slash should be able to deal with it, hopefully. Like, we definitely won't fall to one single scratch crit. Yeah, I was thinking that. Unfortunately, we also don't take it out. Now, how much did that do? It did 9. So a crit slash would do about 15 max, I would guess. So we're definitely good to attack once more. It is also confused. Use a Sand Attack. Right, I was surprised there. I didn't know the rival has Sandshrew in Pokemon Yellow. I forgot about that. And then it is Rattata. And it does have Hyper Fang. So this could be pretty devastating. I think what we do is switch into Thunder. I know the smart idea would probably have been Thrash. But the thing is, if Thrash faints, we need to restart. And we don't want that. So what we're going to do here is use Thunder Wave. paralyzed. Oh, okay, we might lose Pikachu here because of the... Wow, Pikachu, you legend! Okay, now we're not in a great situation. We're really not in a great situation here. I wish we hadn't used Tackle to set up on Sand Slash. Because if it does this, and if it crits the Hyper Fang now on Thrash, we're done. Look at how much a Tackle does, holy flip. Right, let's use Low Kick and hopefully we flinch it or it gets paralyzed. Oh, we one-shot it, yes, that's even better. Okay, and Eevee shouldn't hit us hard, I don't think. Oh boy, okay, it lived. Tail Whip, great, battle's over. Right, we beat the rival without losing a Pokemon, lovely. Rival 3 defeated, yes. Right, okay. Very good, so that's the rival defeated. So we're only at 3 hours 30. We'll probably keep going for another bit, I'd say. We didn't lose any Pokemon there. Now unfortunately, since we're training Slash and Thrash, we might as well use them. I think we should use Sand Slash in this for the Elite Four, you know, all the way throughout the game. We might as well use Primeape since we have to evolve it. But the thing is, like, there's not much point in using Pikachu. There's not much point in using Butterfree anymore. We could use Rock Throw, but then we'd have 2 ground types and be very weak to water types. We can get Oddish or Bellsprout on Route 24, I believe. Let me just look that up. So now Route 24, I wrote down, oh no, we get Charmander on Route 24, so we don't have an encounter there. But Route 25 can only be Oddish or Bellsprout. So we would use that grass type Pokemon rather than Bulbasaur. And we'll keep Bulbasaur unevolved. So yeah, we want Charmander from Route 24. And then try and catch an Oddish or Bellsprout. We're guaranteed one of those two. We can't catch any of the other Pokemon that are available on that route. And then we'd really like to use those. But the thing is, we have to get through Nugget Bridge first. So we're going to have to keep these team members here for now. But I want to start dropping these, because they are not going to be in the final team. Like, there's no way I'm bringing Pikachu to the Elite Four. It's just too frail. And doesn't hit hard enough. Like, it struggled to one-shot level 9 Zubats. And that's all you need to know. Okay, I was hoping the color would change, because that blue's very weird. The question is, these trainers are going to be pretty strong. So do we switch train or not? I think this first trainer is a bug catcher, if I remember correctly. And on bug catchers, I always say you can switch train. It's the other ones that you can't. Not all bug catchers. There are big bug catchers with Beedrills and Butterfrees. Those are tough. Right, Caterpie. Now it is quite a few levels above us, but let's see if we can take it out or not. Without switching. Right, our scratches aren't doing a lot. It's going to be weird having a Sand Slash when our rival's going to have a Sand Slash as well. Right, it only does 4. Okay, we should be able to take this out. I have to counterbalance the 3DS so it doesn't move too much. But I feel like I've got the camera as straight as I've ever had it now. Like, it is really on point, and I'm hoping that it doesn't loosen too quickly. It usually loosens after a few days a little bit. We also resist poison sting, so I think we can stay in here. Obviously we could get poisoned, but it's gonna do no damage to us. Yeah, it does 1 and doesn't poison us, thankfully. Okay. Good idea to lead slash there. We got some valuable XP. So now this trainer, I feel like probably has Nidorans or Rattatas. And we do have to start watching out about Rattatas. So... But I doubt Rattata in the lead. I think Nidoran in the lead, so we lead slash, switch to tackle, confuse it, use confusion on it. And start getting slash up to speed. We really need to get slash up to speed. I think that's one of the main goals now. Oh, it's a Pidgey. Okay, I wasn't expecting a Pidgey, but Pikachu should have a field day here, being at level 16 already. Sand attack's not great, but we do land our Thunder Shock. Unfortunately, we get sand attacked again, and we're probably going to miss our Thunder Shock now, yeah, and it's going to have a field day using gusts against us. What did that do? 9. I should just switch out to preserve Thunder's HP, but we land on the 3rd attempt, the Thunder Shock. And then here's the Nidoran I was expecting. So now, the female Nidoran doesn't hit very hard, so I think I'm okay switching to Slash to gain some XP here. And then, because I don't want the XP to be split 3 ways, we're actually going to switch back to Pikachu rather than Tackle. And take it on with Pikachu. Now that did 6, so we need to worry about 9 to 10 for a crit. But we should be able to take it out. Oh, I forgot about double kick. Okay. Only hits twice, doesn't it? So Gen 1 miss. And we lose. Even, will a Thunder Shock take it out? Well, we lose, we don't. Pikachu, as I said, I'm looking to drop it eventually anyway. I had to keep it and and not faint it to in order to obtain the Bulbasaur. But it's really run its course now. I don't really see why I should keep using it. We're going to train up a Bellsprout or an Oddish to defeat Misty. So I think we go for it. Right. Slash gains another level, so it's well worth the switch there. But we're going to go back and heal just in case there's more Pidgeys. I think the next trainer is Ekans and Rattata, but I'm unsure. Ekans and Rattata, what's the best way of dealing with those? Oh, also the level cap, I forgot to update it. Just realized that now. So the level cap is now level 20, as we said, for the rival battle on the SS Anne. So there's not a lot of levels between the caps here, which is why we decided to take on that rival battle below the cap. Yeah, Slash is coming along nicely. Bulbasaur we're just going to use in the tall grass and take out a few things that are there maybe. And then we'll probably drop it off. Right, we're at the 3rd trainer here. Now, if they lead the Rattata, I might be in trouble. So I want to lead Thrash into this battle rather than Slash. I don't think switch training's a good idea here. Because if it is a Rattata in the lead with Hyper Fang, we do want to low kick it immediately, and it is. And it is level 14, so it has Hyper Fang. Right, quick attack, I was just worried course it crits. Please take it out. Good. We get a crit back. Very nice. Thrash goes to 16. Very good. Ekans. Okay, now we can do some switching. So, actually, you know what? Karate Chop's a normal type move in Gen 1. We miss it. And it leered us. It doesn't have Bite yet, does it? It doesn't. It only has Wrap and Poison Sting, which will hurt, both of them. It leered us again, so we're gonna switch here to Slash to give it some XP. I think we might actually be able to take it out with Slash. Now if it does have Bite, we might come to regret using Slash here, but we resist the Poison Sting. The thing is we don't outspeed it, so if it decides to use Wrap, we're in trouble, which it now does, of course. Might as well switch back to Thrash here before we just take too much damage on Slash. Poison Sting does quite some damage. Karate Chop. Now let's see what's in the back. Zubat. Okay. So what level's that? 14. So it just doesn't know Bite yet, but it does have Supersonic. So I think, you know what? We use one Karate Chop. Very good. And then we switch to Slash again, and hopefully Slash can take it out. I don't think we resist the Leech Lives. Oh, unfortunately, we get confused. This isn't great because I think we have pretty high attack. Well, our defense isn't bad either, but let's see how much do we do. What was that? 7. Right, we hurt ourselves with 7. Come on, please snap out of this. Right, I don't think it has a move that can do 10 damage to us. Right, we finally land a scratch. And surely, how many turns can you be confused? Okay, let's hope this doesn't do 10. It doesn't, okay. Far from 10. In fact, right, we take it out. I know I'm doing a few risky strats here with Jeopardy Pokemon, but we do have to evolve them. Alright, we're gonna go and heal again after a single battle, but it's just the way it is. Now the thing is, I think the final trainer, the one before the Rocket Grunt, has a level 18 Mankey. How am I gonna... Ah, we have Butterfree. We have Butterfree. Very easy. Very easy. We double resist fighting type moves. Karate Chop will hurt, but Confusion's gonna hurt it a lot more. Yeah, that's right. We have a Butterfree. Don't forget about the Pokemon you have. Right. So we'll do Nugget Bridge, probably come back down for a break, and then see if we can get maybe all the way to Vermilion in this part. So what does this trainer have? She probably has more Nidorans. So yeah, I'm willing to risk switch training Slash here. Or maybe more Pidgeys. There might be more Pidgeys. Sand Attack, Cut Threat, and Pikachu. And if I don't have Pikachu, we do still have Tackle that is very good against them. They also don't have Flying type moves yet, so even Thrash can be used. So yeah, we do switch train in this battle. The next battle we can switch train. We just need to lead Tackle into it and take them out. Right, yeah, it is more Pidgeys, unfortunately. And there are quite a few levels above us, so we want to use Thunder here. And I've predicted Sand Attack twice. Quick Attack, how much does it do? 11. Oh boy. So I prefer to switch into another Quick Attack here, so we're gonna go Slash. Sand Slash I trust the defenses of, I don't know why. We'll switch back to Pikachu. It did 11, so a crit will do about 16, 17 maybe. Stop sand attacking for flip's sake. Right, we finally land the Thunder Shock, but unfortunately it's not enough to take it out, as we've been used to with this Pikachu. Okay, that was a crit. And because we're sand attacked, I'm slightly worried that we won't live, or we will miss, and then, okay, how much did this do? That did 8, so a crit will do about 12. I think we should be able to take this out. Right, please don't do more damage than Gust. It doesn't. We also landed. Okay, now we have made that battle a lot more complicated because we were switch training. Female Nidoran. We'll take this out with Tackle. Hopefully Tackle grows to 16. Just so that it has a level more to deal with the Mankey of the next trainer. We're going to go and heal after this battle again. Double Kick is the worst move you could have selected. We double resist that. Thankfully Double Kick only hits twice. Unlike Double Slap, which can hit 5 times. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't have Pikachu anymore. But we thankfully picked up Bulbasaur already. That's the only real reason we need a Pikachu. Obviously it'll be sad that there'll be no Pokemon following us once we drop Pikachu off, but yeah, it's just, I don't see the point in using Pikachu. We can't evolve it, it's frail. They didn't give it a base stat boost the way they did in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. I think there they have like higher stats, don't they? And all that there, so that you can actually use them. Yeah, so we said next battle no switch training because it is a dangerous Mankey. Oh, I meant to take a break here again because I think I'm sitting in that funny position again. So let's save. And we'll take another short break, final break of the part probably, and we'll try and get all the way to Vermilion. Yeah, unlock Vermilion. It's gonna be the goal. Let's hit that button there. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, we're gonna have to stick with these Pokemon for now. Even though, yeah, probably only Primeape and Sandslash will make it into the final team. And even they, I mean, Machoke and Blue was just looking good, like Nidoqueen. And Sandslash, who's Sandslash gonna take on in the Elite Four? So I'm not even sure if I'm gonna use Sandslash. We did say no messing around here because it is a level 18 Mankey, unless they made this encounter easier as well. Oh, I did just touch the camera cable, but I think I didn't move anything. Right, yeah, let's just get into this battle here and hopefully things go well, because this is the toughest one, but then again it mightn't be as tough as it used to be. Let's see. Right, battle number 5 of Nugget Bridge. Junior trainer, only one Pokemon, so yes, it's still level 18 Mankey. Now we're just going to go for confusion. We're not going to mess around trying to put it to sleep or anything. Just go straight in and hit it. Now I don't know, Leer's not a great move for it to be using because most of its move have a high crit chance, and then I think the Leer is ignored. But Tackle reaches level 16. And I think Tackle's gonna have a good time against these Pokemon of this Rocket Grunt, and I will make a rare exception here of training Slash again. So let's take on. Congratulations, you beat our 5 contest trainers. You just earned a fabulous prize. And we get a nugget. Now he wants to convince us to join Team Rocket. Unfortunately, we can't choose. We say no automatically. So he challenges us to a battle. Right, Rocket wants to fight. Ekans, level 15. I think with a few sand attacks I might be able to take this out with Slash itself. Maybe we'll use 2 or 3. Right, Lear fails already. I think 2 should be enough and then we start scratching it. It does outspeed us, so if it uses Wrap, but Wrap isn't very accurate. And I don't think it has Bite yet. So we should be good, and it's missing every move thanks to our sand attacks. Wrap also isn't 100% accurate, so it's very unlikely to hit now after the sand attacks. And in fact we do manage to take out an Ekans 3 levels above us with Slash. And we grow to level 13, very nice. Zubat? Oh, does it have Bite? Does it learn Bite at level 15? I think it does, but I trust Slash's defenses more than I trust like Pikachu's defenses. And I love that Sand Attack, even though it's a ground type move, can affect flying type Pokemon, which, you know, they're supposed to be immune to ground type moves. It does have Bite. Didn't do a lot of damage though, and we didn't boost our defense. Oh, we did with... No, we didn't. I thought we got a badge boost, but we didn't. So, yeah. In fact, Slash took out the Rocket Grunt by itself. I wasn't expecting that when I led it in to the battle. But it's what happened. I could become a top leader in Pokemon in Team Rocket, apparently. Now... I do like having Rock Throw with us for sack swaps, or for the sack swap. So, because we're going to pick up Charmander up here and get an encounter. Well, we're gonna drop Rock Throw off quickly, but we're gonna bring Rock Throw along again, just because Rock Throw, even though I'm using it as a sack swap, because of the amount of normal type moves in Gen 1, it is just not only a sack swap, a good one, like it might actually manage to turn the battle around single-handedly. But we are gonna deposit it here quickly in the box in order to pick up Charmander. Now I don't think you would have to have a room in your team to pick it up. I think it would transport it to the box automatically, but we'll see. Also, I haven't looked up the names yet. I don't think Charmander has a signature move, but we'll see. I'll look it up once we pick it up. Now, so this is Route 24 already, so you could get an encounter down there in Route 24, but we'd much rather get this one. And just to make sure that we are in Route 24, let's look at the map. Where is the map? What am I doing? So, Route 24. And this is our encounter for Route 24. I should release my Charmander because I haven't raised it well. If you promise me you'll take care of it, it's yours. Yes. And we get Charmander. Okay, what do we name it? Now let's look up, just to be sure if it has a signature move or not. Charmander. Apparently in the anime, in episode 25, Charmander special attack Rage. Ash's Pokedex claims that Rage is its move. So shall we name it Rage, or should we name it after a move? Well, it learns Rage through level up. You know what, because it does mention that, we might name it Rage, although will we catch a Pokemon that learns Rage as well, and it might be more fitting. I think we won't. It doesn't look like we will. So yeah, we'll name it Rage just because it is mentioned as a signature move in the anime, apparently. So we'll name it Rage. Oh, I should use the nickname checker to make sure we haven't used rage yet. That could be a word that we might have used already. So just gonna use the checker I have for nicknames to see. Yeah, we haven't used it yet. And the checker is... Oh wait, it isn't working as intended. Let me just make sure that it is. 45, yeah, okay. We haven't used it. So we'll name it Rage. Welcome to the team, Rage. Unfortunately, also you will not be used. In fact, we can't even evolve you because we have Charmeleon already. But we might use you here on Route 25. I was gonna show you the map again, because although it doesn't look like a different area, we are now on Route 25, so we can get an encounter here. And I think we should lead... No, we want to train, we want to give Rage. Rage should have Ember. Now I don't know what sort of wild Pokemon that there are here, so maybe... Yeah, we'll see. We'll train Rage on the ones that aren't catchable, and the ones that were catchable we'll switch to Tackle. Because according to the... I looked at the encounters before, I think only Bellsprout and Oddish are catchable here. So let's see, our Route 25 encounter. Right, are we gonna get one? Right. Our Route 25 encounter is... It can't be a Venonat, because as you can see here, Venonat and Venomoth are both off the list. They aren't here anymore. We have caught both of them. And not only have we caught both of them, we have... Well... Yeah, we've caught Venonat twice. Once we've evolved it, once we haven't. Now don't disable Ember, please. Damn it. Okay, I guess we'll switch to... Maybe Slash and split the XP with Slash. I don't think it has Confusion yet, so I don't have to worry about that. Disable. It seems to only have... Oh no, there's Tackle. Okay, but it missed. It looks like we're speed tying as well. Oh, it disabled Scratch right as I used it. Damn it, and now I have no attacking moves, so we'll switch back to Rage. Just so we don't split the XP amongst too many Pokemon. Let's see how much a Tackle does. It does do quite a lot. But Ember's now undisabled, or abled again. Okay. Our Route 25 encounter is... a Bellsprout. Now Bellsprout will be a Jeopardy Pokemon if we catch it, since now I believe an Ember won't take it out. Yeah, it didn't. Right, it's Special Rose. Does it have Vine Whip yet? And also, would it live a crit? It just raised its special, so this is gonna do less damage. No, it didn't do less damage. It does have Vine Whip. Okay, but we easily live it. So I think we'll switch to Tackle just to eat the damage. Uses Wrap. You know what, we'll put it to sleep just to give us the highest chance possible to catch it. Item, Pokeball, let's see, can we catch Bellsprout? Our Route 25 encounter. And indeed we do. Very good, so we have Bellsprout. Now I'm starting to regret that we used Vine Whip. But you know what? Bellsprout's more of a razor leafer, is it not? With the leaves that it has. So let's take a look here quickly. Signature moves. Does Bellsprout have one? Bellsprout, no. Okay, so then we'll look at the learn set. Bellsprout Gen 1 learn set, there we go. And I'm pretty sure Razor Leaf will be on there. Yeah, and I want to keep Acid, which I hope doesn't get removed by the name checker, for Oddish. So we'll name it Razor space then Leaf. Now, as I mentioned before, I'm having a bit of a clumsy day, so I just want to make sure that I spelt it correctly. I'm pretty sure I did, but I just want to make 100% sure that I did. Yes, I did. Okay. So, welcome to the team Razor Leaf. So that's our Route 25 encounter. And we actually want to use Razor Leaf because it is... Oh yeah, let's update this first of all. So caught Pokemon. We now have also a Charmander. Let's see. Oh, it still has a filter on there from Blue. Okay, there we go. Charmander. And then the next Pokemon we caught is Bellsprout. Let's get it up there. It also has a filter from the last game, but the thing is we have to change the filter anyway. So change this to 0, this to 0, and then this to 1. There we go. So Razor Leaf, yeah, I thought I mispronounced his name, is a Jeopardy Pokemon since we caught it in Blue, I believe, and we didn't bother to evolve it. So Bellsprout is a Jeopardy Pokemon, and just to make 100% sure that we're correct about that, yeah, Weeping Bell and Victory Bell are there, but Bellsprout is no longer on the list. So yeah, we have to evolve Bellsprout. I do want to use Rage a little more before we drop it off. You know, after catching them is the best time to do the kind of training, because yeah, let me just do that quickly. Use Charmander and Bulbasaur in a battle or in a few battles, just so that we've done that and don't have to do it later on in the game at the end, like I did in Red, go into Viridian Forest and just randomly knocking out Pokemon. Let's heal everyone back to full health. So, who didn't we use in battle yet? We'll deposit, Thrash here quickly, because we know that we've used it in battle. Let's see. Razor Leaf I want to use anyway. Rock Throw we've used in battle, but we'll keep as a sack swap. So actually we have all of the Pokemon with us that haven't been used in battle yet. So let's go and use them. It should be Vine Whip and Rage. Yeah. But we're going to go to Route 4, because I believe the encounters there are... Oh, come on, NPC. The encounters there are lower level. And there are Sandshrew, which Bulbasaur should be able to one-shot. So, but there are also birds, so that's why we have Thunder with us, just in case we encounter Spearow or something. Because we don't want them to faint necessarily. You know, ideally we would want them to get to the Living Dex, yeah, unfainted. Okay, a Spearow, so we have to switch out of this. We can't catch Spearow, as I said. We've already caught Fearow and Spearow in both red and blue. So, yeah, we can't catch it in this game, so we'll just knock it out. Right, let's see what our encounter... there is no right for encounter, unfortunately, but we get a Sandshrew, which is why I'm leading Vine Whip. And we'll just use... oh, we don't have Vine Whip yet, damn it. I was hoping we would. This scratch is actually gonna hurt. Okay, it did 5. We heal back 1. We'll see if we can take it out by ourselves or not. It'll take a while, but we will eventually get there. Unless it crits. If it crits, I might have to swap. That's right, it only learns Vine Whip at level 12, doesn't it? Right, just at the right time so that you can use it with a level cap for Brock. Right, it is doing 6 every time, so... yeah. If we miss and it crits, it knocks Vine Whip out, but we don't miss, okay. So we got 106 there. We'll do maybe one more battle with Vine Whip and then drop it off in the PC. Well, give us one more battle. Yeah, it's going to be another split XP battle here. You know, we'll do one more after this just to make it 4. Just, I don't know why. I just feel like we should do 4 with it. Oh, it actually grew to level 11, okay. Right, we'll do one more battle with Vine Whip, and then we'll drop it off. Sorry, no, I don't know what my voice is going. Now, because we don't have Vine Whip, this battle is a little uncomfortable. So we'll use our own Sandshrew instead, and split the XP with it. Then, do we want to use Rage here as well? Actually, since we have a Route 24 encounter, we'll go to Route 24 with Rage to train it there. We'll do so without going to heal. So, we'll move Vine Whip out of the lead, put Rage at the front. We'll head up to Route 24 quickly. Just do like 5 battles or something with Rage. Rage already did 1 battle against the Venonat. So maybe we'll do like 2 or 3 more. I just want them to have like a random amount of XP. And not be like... yeah, I know that the XP sort of resets or resets once you transport them. But we can't get an encounter here since we got Charmander. Right, another Venonat. Let's see if we can take this one out. Last time we struggled, didn't we? Oh, because it disabled Ember. I was uncomfortable using Scratch, but we should be comfortable using it, really. We're actually going to use it here. No, it just got disabled, so we won't. Right, there we go. Right, it grew to level 11 as well. We'll do one more battle. Maybe 2 more, I don't know. Right, Oddish. That would have been the other possibility on Route 25. We got Bellsprout. That does absolutely nothing. You know what? We're just going to walk out of this patch of grass. If we get another encounter, we get another encounter. If we don't, we don't. And we'll just... yeah, take the XP as it is. Right, we do get one more. Well, potentially we could get another one, but it looks unlikely. And then we actually want to use Bellsprout, I think. We might actually level to level 12 with Rage. And then I can drop them both off in box 1, which, yeah, then they're sort of done. I don't have to bother with them anymore at all. Like, We'll just leave them in there, unless something goes horribly wrong and we have to use Charizard or something. But I mean, what are we going to use the fire type for? Fire types, like Erica's gym, and then like they're not very useful in Gen 1, I don't think. Right, we're gonna heal them before we drop them off. And then we'll bring our team members, or not our actual team members, but Rock Throw, who will be our sack swap, bail us out of bad situations. And we'll also bring Razor Leaf, who will be our actual grass type Pokemon that we're going to use. So let's change the box to box 1, where there should be a Pidgey in here. Rage, yeah, we want to drop off Rage, and we want to drop off Vine Whip. We won't be using them. Let's actually just look quickly before we change the box. Yeah, Gust, Rage, and Vine Whip are in there. Very nice. Let's change the box to box 2, and there should only be 2 Pokemon in here. Yeah, Razor Leaf and Rock Throw. Let's pick them both up. We have to heal because I believe Razor Leaf is asleep. Now it has Vine Whip already, which is amazing because there's a few hikers up here and I can immediately start training on it. We also have Tackle, who will be dropping off sometime soon to get us out of situations with Machop. And we probably will have to use Tackle, yeah, until we reach Vermilion. At that point we might be able to drop it off, but we'll see. Now, we've caught most of the fishing Pokemon that you can catch, because most of them only have 2 evolutions, and we caught basically all of them in red and blue. So again, here we're also going to leave all the trainers that aren't mandatory. We're going to leave and not encounter them. And we want to lead Razor Leaf, because there's a hiker waiting right... Oh, you only have to take on one of the hikers, and if we're trying to avoid... we should take on this bottom one here, and I believe this one is an Onyx that might outspeed us, but we're level 14. What level will the trainer have? Well, if it only has 1 Pokemon, it might be quite high level. It is 17, so it might outspeed us, but I mean our Vine Whip will easily one-shot it, will it not? I was just gonna say, holy okay, our Vine Whip does one-shot it. Now I wish we had Absorb. Okay, there's no item on this stone. No. Okay. So we're gonna go back and heal because there's another hiker coming up with multiple Pokemon. Razor Leaf will have an easier time there. I know I could just bring potions and then I wouldn't have to do this, but... oh, actually in yellow we aren't intending to buy a Pokemon in Celadon. I think we're actually going to pick Eevee. And then... maybe this is the game to use Jolteon in. Or maybe just keep Eevee as an Eevee. Don't know, we'll see. We'll see what we do. But I think I have designated Eevee for this game. For Celadon. Right, let's get back to Route 25 and make our way to Bill's house to get the SS Anne ticket, and then make our way to Vermilion. That's where we'll end the video. Once we enter Vermilion and get to the Pokemon Center, I think that's where we'll end. We've done enough rival battles on this video. We've already done 3, isn't it? 3, yeah. So we'll not add a 4th one on top. Now, I believe this trainer here has Nidorans, so we'll use Slash again. See if it can fend for itself again, and maybe beat the trainer surprisingly. It is Nidoran. It does have Horn Attack, which will hurt. So we might use one Sand Attack. Let's see, how much does it do? It does 9, which is quite a lot. So a crit would do... Right, I was just gonna say we might see it. Oh boy, it is double kick. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I should really be switching in this situation. Right, we want to switch not to Thrash, because Thrash will be handy against the Hiker if something goes wrong. We probably also shouldn't have switched to Tackle, because Tackle will be good against the Hiker also. Right, we only have Confusion, so we'll use it. Now the thing is, I've kind of weakened Slash so much that I can't really swap it into anything. Now Nidoran female, it does have double kick, and if it crits 2 hits, I can see it doing 15 damage, yeah, so I think we switch to Razor Leaf here to gain some XP. Just because we don't want to use Tackle in the long run, and we want the Pokemon that we are going to use in the long run to gain XP, and we resist this. That's why I switched into Razor Leaf, and then we're going to switch back into Tackle. But I was worried that a crit double kick, I think both hits would then crit, would take out Slash, and obviously if Slash faints before we evolve it, it's attempt number 2 for yellow. Yeah, but once we reach Vermilion, we're definitely gonna finish the part. Right, we defeated Lass. Razor Leaf didn't take too much damage, so I think we should be good to go here against this Hiker. So I believe this Hiker is 4 Pokemon, 3 Geodudes and a Machop. The plan for the Machop was Tackle, but I'm now unsure if Tackle will be able to deal with it appropriately. But they're lower level than Razor Leaf is at, so that's good. We should one-shot all of these because it's double super effective against them. And then the Machop comes out next, I believe. Level 16 already. And this is what I mean. This is why we're skipping so many of the trainers. Because the next level cap's level 20. And for that level 20, we have to defeat... Well, technically we don't have to defeat every trainer on the SS Anne yet, but we have to do so before level 21. Because we can go and take on the rival at level 20 while we're there and just not pick up Cut. But we kinda have to get all of the SS Anne XP without getting the 21. Because that's Misty's level cap. And well, technically we'd also go and take out Misty before we pick up Cut. So maybe 23 actually. Yeah, maybe I'm misreading the situation a little bit, but yeah, we'll skip that trainer there as well. This one isn't skippable, or she isn't skippable. I believe she has grass poison types, which none of my Pokemon other than Tackle really have a good time against. You know what, we'll use a potion here, one of the rare and then she might also have a Pidgey, actually thinking about it now. We're gonna lead Slash and immediately switch out of Slash. I believe it's 2 grass types and a flyer, if I'm not mistaken. And we just want Tackle because the grass types are also poison types. There's only one grass type that isn't also poison type in Gen 1. And that's Tangela. So we want Tackle in here. Now obviously we could have probably taken this out with Razor Leaf, with Wrap. Yeah, probably we should have actually done that rather than going into Tackle, because we do have a neutral move, whereas Oddish only has Absorb, which we double resist, I believe, as Bellsprout. Here comes the Pidgey. Yeah, we'll not mess around here, we'll just use Thunder. Sand Attack again, come on. Pidgeys literally almost always defeat my Pikachu because of Sand Attack. And because we don't one-shot them, that's the other reason. And then there's another Oddish. And you know what, for this Oddish we actually will attempt to drop it. I believe Oddish really only has that one move there. So yeah, we'll just use Wrap. It's gonna take a while until the battle's done, but I mean we almost have the SS ticket already. Then all we have to do is heal, take on the Rocket Grunt, head down Route... is it Route 5 that we had down there? I think it is. Also I should look up what do we have down for Route 5 as our encounter. Thunder grows to 17. Okay, I believe there's a hidden item here. Okay, another Ether. Let's head into Bill and help the guy and the predicament he's gotten himself into. Love that they added that. Like, if you think these days games are just released without much change to them, like just roster updates and things like that, and that they actually added interactions like that with Pikachu following Bill and being curious what's up with this weird Pokemon. Shouldn't be a Pokemon, and then we untransform Bill or separate the cells. I love that they added wee interaction like that. Right, and there's Bill, and now Pikachu's completely like, what the flip is going on? Very cute that they did that. Thanks, bud, I owe you one. Thanks for the SS ticket. Is Pikachu actually going to come down and join me here? Or would it just stay where it is? Looks like it just stuck in place there. You gonna come with me? Still confused, okay. Oh, but it does follow me, alright. Okay, now I believe there's nothing back here. I think that's Fire Red and Leaf Green, or Gold and Silver, where there's something back there. So yeah, we have the Rocket Grunt to take on. Then Route 5 and Route 6. Route 5, there are no trainers as far as I'm aware. Route 6, there are 2 trainers that you have to battle. And if you want to avoid encountering wild Pokemon, there is a 3rd one that you have to battle. So we'll take a look to see, yeah, if... I'll take a look while we heal here, if we can get an encounter on those routes or not. So now Route 5, when I mapped them out, let me take a look. Route 5, oh, Abra. Okay, on both of them, only Abra. It can only be Abra. All of the other Pokemons we've caught already. All of the other Pokemon, sorry. I don't know why I used an S for the plural there. So we want to avoid that. Because we could attempt to catch it. We have Tackle with Sleep Powder, and we get 2 goes at it. Abra would, however, be a Jeopardy Pokemon since we caught it in blue, so we would have to evolve it to Kadabra. But you know what? Kadabra would be a great Pokemon to have. It'd essentially be our Haunter. Well, it doesn't have Hypnosis Dream Eater the way Hypno does, or Haunter, but its Psychic will hit hard. because it actually gets stab as well, whereas Haunter didn't get stabbed for the psychic. So maybe we do use tackle on that route to try and catch it. Now the first thing we have to do though is get through this rocket. This rocket grunt here has a Machop and a Drowsy, and I can never remember in which order that they are, and I usually end up leading the wrong Pokemon. So I believe it's the Drowsy first. Now the Drowsy, we have so many Pokemon weak to Drowsy. I believe we should just lead Tackle to be safe, because Tackle has a good matchup, or a decent matchup into both. Yeah, probably should just leave it up to Tackle to take on this grunt. Right, this guy here stole the Dig TM. And we then get it off him. And if you offer it to the guy that he stole it from, he just tells you to keep it. So I got it wrong. It isn't the Drowsy first, it's actually the Machop. It's actually quite high level at 17, so this Karate Chop is gonna hurt. Especially if it crits. It didn't crit. Right, so we got rid of it. We grow to level 17, which might help us to outspeed an Abra if we encounter it. We're gonna put this to sleep, because we don't have a great move with Confusion to hurt it with. And then if it stays asleep, yes it does, we'll switch, and we'll switch to Slash's special is very bad if it wakes up. Razor's weak to Confusion. Thrash is weak to Confusion, so I guess that leaves Thunder. Just in case it does wake up before we knocked it out. It's just, oh my, wow, Drowsy has very good special. And Quick Attack isn't doing much more, so we probably should have switched to Thrash and used Karate Chop. Well, we will eventually knock it out. The question is just, will it knock us out first with a crit Confusion or something? Hypnosis would have been bad. That could have been very bad, but we knock it out eventually. Right, so now we do want to be at full health for our next battles against the trainers, but as I said, Route 5, according to what I mapped out, the only legal encounter, well, not the only legal encounter, yeah, the only legal non-Dupes Clause encounter is Abra. So we're just going to head in and try and put it to sleep, see if Sleep Powder lands. So this is where the tall grass is on Route 5. As you can see, the color changed, so we're now no longer in Cerulean City, we're on Route 5. And we have Tackle in the lead. Let's hope we outspeed Abra. And let's see. Our encounter for Route 5 is... Right, it can't be Pidgey, because we caught a Pidgey already in this game. That's in our PC, in fact. So, but it's really high level again, like it's level 17. It's about the level that we are at, which is incredible to me. And we know that the Thunder Shocks don't one-shot them. And actually a Quick Attack here could get me into trouble. Like, it wouldn't have knocked me out, but yeah, I think next time we put it to sleep before we switch. So, our Route 5 encounter is... Can't be Rattata. Oh boy, but it's level 14, so it has Hyper Fang. We're gonna use Sleep Powder here, just to get a safe switch into Thrash, so that Thrash doesn't have to eat a crit Hyper Fang. I'm always worried about crit Hyper Fangs. Alright, it woke up, but I think we outspeed it, and one low kick used to take it out, and it still does. Okay. Right. Our Route 5 encounter is not showing up. Right, this Pidgey's a bit lower, but Pikachu is now so low, I have to put this to sleep first. Right, that's a crit. I was just gonna say, flipping out. If that's a normal hit, these Pidgeys are hitting hard. Right, now we should be able to switch into Pikachu. Hopefully it doesn't wake up just yet. Yeah, because we do need 2 turns to knock it out. And it does I was going to use quick attack, that's why it probably outsped us. I think we're faster than it. Or maybe it is faster than us. Let me look at what the percent encounter is for Abra here on Route 5. So if we go to Route 5, what is the percent? It's 15%, so it's actually not that unlikely, so we'll keep searching for it. But we are starting to get a bit low on tackle, so we'll try one more encounter. The thing is, we should try it down here, because we want to get out. Right. Our Route 5 encounter is... still not showing up. Now we could lose tackle here. If this sleep powder misses... Alright, quick attack, please don't knock us out. Oh boy. Nah, I don't want to use sleep powder. But also I don't trust the defenses of my 3 Jeopardy Pokemon. They're the only ones that aren't hurt already. So we're actually going to use Rock Throw here to take out Rattata. Oh, this... when it eventually uses the Hyper Fang, it's going to do a lot of damage, even on Rock Throw. But I think we should get there first, before it can knock us out. And remember, it did leer us, so the Hyper Fang is doing more damage than it normally would. And this is why we've got Rock Throw as our sack swap. Because it can not only be sacked, it can actually flip a battle with its rock type. So, yeah, we probably should be using Rock Throw over Slash, but since we need to evolve Slash anyway, I think I prefer to have Slash, and I don't want to have 2 Pokemon that are weak to water and grass. So we'll just keep Rock Throw as a sack swap for now until we have the 6 Pokemon that we eventually will use to get through the game. So we had to come back and heal, unfortunately, before we got our Route 5 encounter. So I was thinking, since we came back to heal anyway, and we didn't get our Route 5 encounter, we're going to head to Route 6 and take on those trainers there. We have to walk through the grass to avoid some of the trainers. I wanted to get on the bike. So we might get the Abra encounter on Route 6, but apparently, according to my mapping out, that I hopefully did seriously and didn't make too many mistakes in, only Abra is a legal encounter on routes 5 and 6, so we actually get 2 chances to catch it. And I believe later on in the game there's another route where there can only be Abra and Kadabra, so I actually get 3 chances to catch it if I fail it. But that's what I'd said, well, right at the start of the game, there's so many routes where there's only Pokemon available that I've caught somewhere else already. I know there's a full restore there. There's another item further down here, but I don't know exactly where it is. I think it's probably about here somewhere. And we might have missed it already. But there's another item somewhere here. There it is there. Right, but we can't use X specials since we have banned items in battle other than Pokeballs. And we can only use Pokeballs when we're legitimately trying to obtain a Pokemon. Otherwise they're also banned. I can't use Pokeballs in trainer battles. So I believe this bug catcher we can avoid by just walking here. And these ones here we can avoid. Now, this guy's pretty tough because he's got a level 20 Butterfree. So here we're going to walk through the grass. We want to make sure the Tackle's in the lead in case we do encounter an Abra. Right, we didn't get an encounter at all. So now what does she have? I believe Pidgey Central. Pretty sure it's like 3 Pidgeys. Or 2 Pidgeys and a Rattata or something. So let's take on this trainer here. Me? Well, okay. Let's see. Right, junior trainer. Pidgey, yeah. I was thinking. I can't believe we don't one-shot Pidgeys. I guess literally the worst thing. Yeah, I think it might be 3 Pidgeys. Could be a Rattata in the back, I'm not 100%. Right, if we crit, we do one-shot them. Okay, there we go. Now, I believe this trainer at the bottom here is a Spearow and then Eradicate. Now, Eradicate, we all know about the dangers. I'm already worried about Rattatas. So, the Spearow should be one-shot by Pikachu. If not, we have to worry about a Fury attack. So, you know what? We're going to use our final potion. Just to be safe. And then the Eradicate, we switch to Tackle. Now the thing is, if we lose Tackle, we don't have a great way to catch Abra. But the thing is, if we don't get Abra as our encounter immediately, we will weaken Tackle. So we're kind of in a conundrum here where... Yeah, no, we'll just take on the trainer. Right, let's do it. Okay, this is one of the tougher battles in the game as well, unless they made it easier for yellow, but I don't think they did. Spearow, yeah, as predicted. We're probably going to level up here. Right, it used Leer, so the potion was wasted. But the thing is, with this Leer, I was originally going to use Thunder Wave before I switched out, but because of the Leer, I kinda have to switch into Tackle immediately, because the Hyper Fang would definitely one-shot me if it used Hyper Fang. We're gonna try and put it to sleep. We'll try one more time. Hyper Fang, this is gonna take out Tackle, isn't it? I can't believe we lived on 4 and actually put it to sleep. Now, all we have to hope for is that it doesn't wake up. Right, it's fast asleep still. Oh, we confused it as well. So I'm gonna do something a bit risky here. It might wake up here. It didn't? Okay, it's still fast asleep. So we can low kick this. It does outspeed us. And we missed the low kick. Come on, right, it's awake now. Thankfully we get a crit. Yes. Right, that battle there is always very uncomfortable to get into Vermilion. But we are now in Vermilion with all of our Pokemon other than Nidoran, the male Nidoran intact, and Tackle did pull through there to live that to get us into Vermilion. Very nice. So as I said, we would save here and we're going to end the part here. It's just about in the middle of how long the videos are that I usually do. But I think we got pretty far there. Yeah, we're going to try and catch Abra in the next part on Route 5 and 6. So I think that's a good place to end. Yeah, and then we'll do the SS Anne. And the next part take on Misty, SS Anne Rival, Misty, then Lieutenant Surge. Or Lieutenant Surge, I should say. Then Rock Tunnel. We'll probably get all the way to Celadon. next time. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good goal. Celadon. And then for the third part, take on Giovanni and Erica again. Yeah, I think that's the plan for the things. So, Pokemon Yellow is well underway. Attempt 1, we haven't lost yet. Still going well. We have plenty of Pokemon still to catch. Again, in case you want to suggest nicknames, these are the Pokemon that are still missing. Now, obviously, we've caught a few of these already. So, those are the Pokemon we're still going to catch in Yellow. If you want to suggest nicknames, in general, we're still going to catch them. These are the ones we have already. The ones that are white, you can see over there in case you can't identify them. Yeah. I'm really enjoying this game, which is why I'm playing it so frequently at the minute. So I hope you're enjoying it too. And yeah, I don't know. I'll leave you with the best of luck, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching.